Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome in. How's it going? My goodness, Shen, thank you so much for the very generous radio host just right as we got started. Means the world that you'd bring your fine community of Victoria 3 viewers. Hang out with our fine community of whatever we're playing today. Wildermyth viewers, and everybody else too. Hope you're all having very, very good days indeed. No Name Namer, thank you much indeed for your generous follow before you've even seen what the stream is all about. It could be about nothing. It could be about some guy just standing here talking. Speaking of which, with my little jacket and tie on, have you done your taxes? Americans, it's today, isn't it? You better do your taxes. I finished mine last night, all submitted, all done, mission accomplished. Apologies though, if any of you are still working out. Never file on time, that's how it goes, Agonarch, but I believe in you. I believe in your ability to avoid capture by the United States government. Hey, Talon, thank you for the Prime sub. I do appreciate it a whole bunch. Super generous to have you support our channel as you do so often. Expat tax are the worst. No Name Namer, I don't know if you know, I'm in Tokyo, so yes, they are, because, as I've mentioned before, the United States government is the only government in the world that attempts to tax, or one of the very few governments in the world that attempts to tax their citizens no matter where they live in the world. That money is American somehow, and it's just incredibly stressful. So that's new this year. That's why it took me to the very end to get my taxes done, because I had to figure out how to submit new forms and make new claims, and all very, very, very strange. But glad that's done for sure. Pepper, how you doing, my friend? Good seeing you, Fernanthus. Ready, aim, miss. Hello. How's it going today, Agonarch? And how's it going, Rucappy? Welcome in, Faye. Hello to Benham, Oh Hoop, The Freak, Mark, Sakotera Slivers, everybody else. It means the world to see you, sincerely. My friends, we have another exciting day of Wildermyth today. I've been enjoying this game so much. It is a game with a lot of randomness in storytelling, a lot of heartfelt surprises. It's just, for me, a game that scratches all of the relevant itches of what I want out of a strategy game, what I want out of an RPG, and all the rest. And there are so many characters, and I get to do them all in different voices. And this delights me more than I can possibly say, except as I mentioned yesterday, the music suddenly got louder. Oh, when I'm not clicking to the game, it's quieter, and I click in, it goes, whoa. All right, very good. As I said yesterday, I am running out of voices, and so at some point here, we need characters to start dying off so I can get access to their voices again. Or I need your help in helping me discover, develop, create, and utilize voices we have not used to this point. Because we now have, I think, 5 characters in our group, and I think I know how to do 6 voices, and one of which is my normal voice, and I need to use that one for narration. So we'll see what we come up with today. Should be good. As many of you know, 2 days ago was the last teaching day of my semester, and so yesterday was genuinely the laziest day I've had on record in such a long time. I streamed, I had a good job with that, I did a little bit of emailing to students who had questions about the final paper. Other than that, I did no work. I went for a little walk, did a little grocery shopping. It was just a very nice, relaxing day. Today, I get back on the horse. I'll do some more grading again. I'll begin thinking about my summer class. because it's an abbreviated semester here in the summer, where I normally have, I think, 15 weeks. I'll now have 12 weeks, and so it's a matter of cutting out some of the fat, trimming some of the things I like doing but don't need to do for the sake of the course. And so that's coming together pretty nicely, I think, and hope that continues along the way. We can make a Slivers AI deepfake voice. That's creepy, but you're right. Slivers, I need you to go to some website, record all the different phonemes, and then it will create a voice out of these different sounds. It'll be perfect. I could do one in Pig Latin. I don't know if I could. I know how to speak Pig Latin from thoughts, but I don't know how I'd do it from actually reading something. Maybe we'll try it today and see how it goes. Pig Latin's a very strange little quote-unquote language that was delightful to learn as a youngster, and then just very, very strange thing. Don't really use it as an adult. Maybe I should, though. Maybe delight the Japanese folks who have not seen it before. Who knows? Polizia, thank you for the ongoing subscription. Stuck at work, but at least you've got the stream to keep you company. Awesome. I really appreciate that. It brings me great joy to know that I'm making a hard part of life or a boring part of life a little bit nicer at least. So keep on doing the good work. And I'm sorry for saying I didn't really do work yesterday. I didn't mean to rub it in. Speaking of work, though, I've got two little stories to share with you from the last day of class that I've not shared yet. Both of them about students not understanding my humor. Many of you know that I think myself a funny guy. I enjoy telling little jokes and making primarily wordplay what happens here. And usually, I make a joke and you all go, "Oh, resorty," and that's the end of it usually. My students were so much less affirming than that. So, the first one, on the final exam, I gave a couple extra credit questions just to help the students recover some points. I knew it was a hard exam, and so I wanted to help them out a little bit. And two of the questions were ones that they'd gotten wrong on prior exams. So on the first exam, there was a question that 60% of the class missed. And I told them, you really should know this. It really is important. You'll enjoy having this information. It'll come around again. And it did. On the final exam, it was there again. And on the second exam, there was a similarly difficult question where a large portion of students got it wrong. And so I said, you should learn this. It's important. It matters. I'll put it on the third exam. And I did. And again, lots of students got these wrong. But the third question was a fun question. Like so many other schools, my school has an online learning platform where we can keep track of students' grades. We can send quick messages back and forth between student and instructor. We can upload assignments, receive submissions, etc., etc. And as part of this special class website, we also have the ability to put up a class picture, something we want to use to indicate what the class is all about. So often people will put either pictures of themselves, like one professor who does archaeology has like a picture of themselves at a dig, right, doing that. Other people will use like little clip art, so a chemist might use a Bunsen burner, this kind of thing. I can never quite decide what to do with my classes, but this time I put a picture up there, a picture of a man, and it was there genuinely all semester long, and the final question was, who is the man that's our class icon, and why did I choose him? And on the exam, three things happened. One, some people said, no clue. Some said, I've wondered all semester long, but not enough to ask, or I was afraid to ask. And those ones, should have known better. Let's just be curious. And the third ones, which I'm going to say this part's a little unfortunate. So, the person whose photo I will show you in a moment is a black man. And we happen to read one black man's work, namely Martin Luther King Jr., in the course this semester. And so there were a lot of, that's MLK, that is not MLK, but I appreciate how they reason at least. Anyway, I'll show you the photo now. Some of you may have heard this joke before, but this is our course icon for this class. Do you know who that is? Do you know who that is there? Who's that Pokemon? I'll tell you right now, his name is Common, and he's a rapper. And Common the rapper. Why did I choose him? Because the class is about the common good. And I found that joke delightful. And the students went, oh. So, only about 5 of them had ever even heard of Common. And none of them recognized them by sight, unfortunately. And the common good, they did not find funny at all. Oh. Yeah, that's what we're working with these days. I need to come up with a better image for next semester. I can't do the common joke again if it's not going to work on the students, unfortunately. Somebody else use a picture of myself doing, I don't know, reading a book of philosophy or something. It might be more fun to come up with something else, though. Other people who teach classes like mine, because the class is social political philosophy, will like put some flags or maybe a governmental building, like the Diet building here, and yeah, that seems boring. So I need something that's a better joke and more interesting. At least I tried. Thank you. Do fun with flags? I guess we could. I mean, Japanese university, I'm an American, so I can do those 2 flags, see how it goes. Put a picture of Trump and say it'll make class great again? Yeah, that will definitely fly well. I mean, my students as college students don't have a lot of patience for that kind of thing. I could use a YouTube thumbnail. If you haven't seen the YouTube thumbnails, somehow the YouTube algorithm catches me at my most active. So often it's this image like, where I don't ever pause that way intentionally, but it's always my hands are doing something, and looks very, very strange. I use a Communist Party t-shirt. Yeah, when I was a high schooler, I had a t-shirt that had many of the major communist theorists with like lampshades on their head, looking very drunk, and it was a communist party. I found it delightful. I still find it delightful, but I'm not going to prejudice the students at the beginning. Flags seem fun because they're pretty like nice, neutral, sort of, we're thinking about this and that. Now, with that said, I worry about being too banal, and my class is nothing in the direction of banality. Alright, last thing. The other joke I made. You'll recall that the exams I gave back on Monday were genuinely terrible. Like, I told the students, if I marked you a C, that probably means you should have failed. But, along the way while grading, I still took the time to respond to student jokes, make the occasional comment of my own that encouraged them when they did something particularly nice. And so on this exam, there were 2 essay sections. One essay section was a free choice, where the students could choose between 2 essays and write whichever one they want to. The other one was a mandatory essay, where students had to write one particular essay that I chose for them. And I asked the students to please indicate which one they were doing. Was it the mandatory one or the chosen one? And I said they could just write C or M, and I'd be fine knowing which one it was. And the reason I asked for this is if a student's writing in a very imprecise way, occasionally I can't figure out what they're trying to offer me. I always ask the students to be just very clear, what do you think you're trying to do here? Anyway, so most students wrote C or M as requested. One student, though, an American, wrote chosen for one, which is right, and Mando for the other. Instead of mandatory, just a Mando. And so I wrote Lorian with a little smiley face. And after class, she came up to me and said, "What is this?" And I said, "It's the Mandalorian." And she said, "What?" I said, the Mandalorian, that TV show with Pascal, but she had no idea what I was talking about. Now, luckily, she was not alone in the classroom. So I turned to our student and said, "You've heard of the Mandalorian, right?" And he said, "Yeah, I love that TV show." So it was fine, but for a moment, I felt so profoundly out of touch. Which is strange, because I was pretty sure this thing wasn't just some old man reference from the 80s, but instead was something actually happening in the world. But yeah, an unfortunate moment of disconnection with the students at the beginning of the semester. What a good time. Yep. All right, those are the stories I have on deck for you today, or now at bat and having struck out for today. Hopefully you enjoyed them. Hope everything's going well for you all. Hope you're having a good, relaxing afternoon or evening. It's nice to hang out, to relax together, and to continue to play a game I'm really, really enjoying. Before that, though, anyone who came in recently I have not said hello to, hello, I'm really glad you're here, and it's being a good time. Also, this has been boring in the back of my head. Jim, you said hello to me at the beginning, and I didn't say hello to you. Hi, Jim. This happens as a streamer. I don't know if it happens to all streamers, but if I mean to say something, and then the moment's passed, I still have to say it. So, hello everyone, Jim especially. Good seeing you, Winsor. Hello, Lauren. How's it going to you, Klaus? Grogu who? Or is it Grogu who? Is the Baby Yoda thing, right? I've actually never seen an episode of Mandalorian. Absolutely none. Wendy, hello friend. Alright. We're gonna move on before you all recognize I said I've not seen any of this new Star Wars business. The problem is there are too many of them, right? For a while there it was, Star Wars is movies. And then it became Star Wars is movies and cartoons. And then it goes to Star Wars was movies and cartoons and series and now it's just too many. Absolute explosion of films and shows. No one has time for that. If you have time for that, awesome. I just don't. Anyway, that's enough talking for now. We got an ad break coming in 7 minutes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move us over in the direction of the game now. I'm going to bring up our save file. I'll talk through what happened last time and give you a bit of context on how our adventure is going. And gosh, it's going great. And then we'll do some crossword during the ad break and then come back and start the game in earnest. So I'll push this button. It's probably a black screen, yeah? Hello, black screen. There's the game. Always loving the colors, always loving the graphics. Really, one of the prettiest games we've played in quite a while. I obviously don't play games for their graphics, nor their realism, but this game delights me with its color scheme throughout. Though it is spring here, and these graphics feel very, very fall-like. We'll see if it ever changes, or if it's always the fall in Wildermyth. We continue. Alright, loading up and seeing what is what. We're in Chapter 2. So 11 years passed between Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. Our characters all got a little bit older. One feature of this game that I like and also am afraid of simultaneously is that every single character has a determined retirement age. So right now, Agnark here, 41 years old, is currently going to retire at 65. So our starting characters will not be with us forever unless we find some way to make them immortal. Or maybe we can convert them into not fighters, but instead stewards, etc. Because I know that in other games, Battle Brothers comes to mind. You can have characters who are wounded in some grievous way where they can never fight well again, and take them and make them a quartermaster or a sergeant or something. I like that. It'd be very sad to have these great characters and then just to say goodbye to them. But we got some years. Yeah, the Mystics work forever. 80 years Sophia will lead this thing. She's merely middle-aged right now. Other characters, Slivers just joined us. Little adorable goofball Slivers. Will work till they're 73. Wawishi, my half-plant, half-dagger guy, still has about 15 years to go. We also have Cajun Killa, our archer, who is partially made of rock now. Got another 30 years. I think that's basically everybody. Yep, that's our folks. What can we say? Agnark, if you missed Agnark last time, is becoming more and more demonic. So over the course of the period of peace, Agnark had an opportunity to either allow more demonic presence to take him over or to refuse it. And so previously, we'd only given the demon a foot, which causes him to move faster, which say have more blocks of movement for each turn. Then we gave him an arm also, and this arm gives an ability called Harvest. And Harvest allows Agnark to heal on kills. I think by this amount of armor he has. Is that right? Okay, no, it's heal 1 HP for each shadow limb he has. So if he gets a kill, he gets 2 HP back for now. I kind of wonder, as Agnarch ages up some more, will we give more and more body parts to the darkness? If we give up another arm, I worry tremendously that his left arm, he'll not be able to use a weapon at all, and will just scrape and tear, perhaps. And that's gonna be delightful. We'll see. Okay. What were we doing last time? Last time we were just poking around, working on clearing all of the different infestations. And the reason why is we have 105 days to go do this mission here. You can see right up there. But for every additional Gorgon site we clear, we get some more time. I think it's been about 50 days thus far each time. So what we're working on doing right now is these two, our leader and our low-level mystic, is working on taking over the quarry. We'll get an item for doing that. And when that's done, these folks down here are just standing around right now. We can have them go do a patrol, and the patrol will clear out the infestation here. And then when that's done, we can go ahead and fight in that area. Secure site is completed. Very good. Fart, it's good having you here. I'm not going to take the bait on that one, my friend. My sense is going to be an uninteresting conversation that has no subtlety at all, but good to have you here anyway. Who's the new character? Named Slivers. Slivers is a very low-level farmer who joined us, is becoming a mage. Oh yeah, where Sophia here is becoming a fire mage and has been doing absolutely ridiculous amounts of damage. Slivers I want to make into a battle mage. They have some ability where for every item they're infused with, I think, they are... I think they get more damage or armor or something. But I want to build Slivers as a battle mage with a shield and a mace, and hopefully it's really fun. We'll see. Digging around, what do we find? 2 ingots, 2 fabrics. More upgrades, more good. And then also a silver bark belt. 5 block possibilities. Agnarch already has one of those. This doesn't seem super useful on anybody. I mean, block is not bad, but well, Slivers actually. I was gonna say we don't need block, but if Slivers is going to be in melee eventually, blocking is better than nothing. Where Sophia and Cajun Killa should stay at range consistently. So Slivers, I give you armor and such. Cool. And I see we have 36 days until an incursion begins. The incursion means there'll be a horde of enemies marching their way from somewhere to somewhere. As we finish the infestation, that will remove some of the speed of its growth, but it will still be coming. Bene, thank you for the follow. Also, Grintus, thank you for the follow a bit ago as well. All right, friends, we got 1 minute until the ad break, so I'm going to pause the game here. I'm going to put you all into emote-only mode for a little bit of crossword time. Shenamir, thanks for the follow also. 3 minutes of crossword time, and then we'll be back to the video game. You won't miss anything important other than a little bit of vocabulary fun, perhaps. We'll see. Welcome one and all to Crossword O'Clock. And I did not refresh it yet, so this will be yesterday's puzzle. Still there? All right, we do the quick refresh then. Good. Thank you all for using the crossword emote. I need to retitle it so it's not the haunt word. Though definitely yesterday, if you weren't here yesterday for crossword time, I finished the whole crossword and it wasn't completed. And I went, oh gosh, what's wrong? And I couldn't find the mistake. And then I removed emote only mode and people said, Resorty, you didn't fill in one box. And it's true enough. I just missed a box. All right, here we go. The Apple desktop. Is that just a Mac? Like, Macintosh is very old, I think. I'm definitely a PC person. I have no idea. On we go. Attended. Went to. Possibly doesn't fit. Skip it for now. Every now and blank. Now and then, surely. Gateway Arches City. That's St. Louis. I lived near there for a while. Dutch Caribbean island. Well, Curacao is Dutch Caribbean, and I think the word Curacao is longer than that. The Antilles may be Dutch also. They actually don't know where those are. Okay. Ringbearer, whose real name, according to Tolkien, is Maru Labingi. So, with the B there, I want to say it's Bilbo. It could be Frodo. It could be, what's his bucket? The Gollum. The Gollum has a real name that I've forgotten right now. I'm going to say it's Bilbo, and we'll see if that's right. Who knows? Who knows? Morning Joe channel. That's on MSNBC. Joe and Mika or something, I think his name. Befuddled. At a loss? Okay, it looks like Mac actually is correct as the Apple desktop. I am feeling this a little bit out of date, perhaps. Not sure. Purse fastener. Purses are fastened with clasps. Very good. On the cross here we have Intel org is the NSA. Okay, so befuddled is at sea, which is a phrase I would never use, but that's what it is. I'll go work on these downs here then. Window over a door. Oh, window over a door. So I've seen these. They're often like pivot out at a 45-degree angle relative to the wall. I've seen them primarily in lawyers' offices, but I have no idea what they're called, unfortunately. HL feels wrong. So it's probably not Bildo then. Bildo? Good old Bildo. Maybe it's Frodo instead. That looks more promising as far as letters. Oh, is it a transom? No, transom is something like a bridge maybe? I'm not sure. Type of leather? No idea. Summer hours in Boston, Eastern Daylight Time. Refusals, letter no's. Good stuff, good stuff. And no idea what to work off of, so we'll go just this way. Creme caramel relative. I have no idea. Non-technical fields of study. General electives possibly, not sure. Intentions that often go awry. So best intentions I would say, but it used the word intention, so it's definitely not it. Best aims, best goals, best something. Massachusetts Peninsula, that's Cape Cod. Maps inside of maps, those are insets, like Alaska. Tim Cook's degree, I have absolutely no idea. I know he's the CEO of Apple. Wait, is this entire puzzle about the Apple Corporation? My friends, this stream now sponsored by Apple. Go buy an iPod. Thanks. It could be an MBA. Short-term hire is a temp. So yeah, Tim Cook has an MBA apparently. He is the CEO. All right. Beats by blank. Beats by Dre. Very good. A Midwestern state known as the birthplace of aviation. As you might be aware, there's a battle between the state of Ohio and North Carolina. One of them is birthplace of aviation. One of them is first in flight. So Ohio is birthplace of aviation. A zebra giraffe. I have no idea. A hybrid possibly, but a fancy creature. No clue. They're partially allies, partially adversaries. Oh, is this that incredibly ugly word, frenemies, I think? No. Is it, frenemies. Gosh, I hope it's not that word. How tragic. So sad. I think we're right, actually. All right, let's check out this right here. Cross promotion. That's a tie-in. Resort channel and iPod. A match made in heaven. Can't we get this one now? Some kind of leather. I don't really know much about leather other than what we learned in fancy games. And no. All right, what's this one? Blank de los Muertos. That's Dia de los Muertos. Be far from frugal. Probably spend. I really have no idea. We'll figure out eventually, but no idea. Anyway, we ended up doing 5 minutes, that's fine. Thank you all for hanging out during crossword time. Getting a good start here. Make you able to speak once more. There is your freedom. And those of you who watched ads, welcome back from them. Let's go ahead and take our first fight of the game, I assume. Let's put the crossword away. Crossword goes away. Very good. Excellent. Excellent. Pepper deleted message. Oh, is that a spoiler? Yeah, I appreciate if you don't tell me the answers. What about spelling errors? I mean, that you've mentioned there's spelling error makes me concerned now. Is frenemies spelled wrong? Probably that. We'll find it at the end. We always figure it out, for sure, for sure. Okay, cool. So back in the game now. Right. So these fine folks are currently patrolling. On last stream, I began to let my parties fight separately. I don't like it very much. It scares me. So I'm going to have these two come join down here. And then once we're all here, we'll fight this one off. And then an incursion is coming fairly soon. Patrol is over in 1 day. So unpause for a brief second. There we go. And we have 15 days now until an incursion comes and incurses against us. I wonder if there's a stable location at which the infestation the incursion spawns, or if it'll be a randomly selected infested tile. In which case, it'll spawn from here. And we have some defense, or here, I guess. We have defense at both of these right now. That'll slow them down a little bit. They'll probably not fight them off entirely. Okay, if we go and scout this tile and then fight off the infestation, it'll slow this, but will not stop it. So I'm going to ignore that. Okay, here we are at the Deer Willow Wilds. We know nothing about it, but here goes something. The Apothecary. Falltide, come back in. I'm heading down the mountain. You stay if you want. No idea who this person is. Mean long. Something like a fire in your voice. Everything okay? Hey, that friendly face has changed, but isn't it Sophia Dragon? I transcribed the page you wanted, those years ago, on foxcloves, and a few recipes I thought you might find interesting. Look at you, all adventure-worn. And it sure does wear on me, I'll say that. Hey, we're here for the cleanup, the wild things. You make my heart sing. You make everything groovy. Heard they were under Crowdlore Blind in the valley? I've heard things. People in the lowlands are getting driven out. Yeah, well, Sophia Dragon, you're my husband. Husband now, is it? The home smells like 6 kinds of sage. Mean ass from my hand, if you believe that. Why wouldn't she believe that? Well, spruced up the place a bit since last you were this way. Hamroth's good at digging and sawing and building and all. Hamroth, your name is Hamroth? Maybe we should name something in honor of Hamroth eventually. Okay, your voice is... You're the apothecary Sophia Dragon talks about. It runs in my family, you could say. Medicines for illness, treatments for pain, shrining unctions, and oils for other needs and uses. Plus, you know, general stuff, herbs and herbal things. She has healing skills, not just mixtures. You boast about it, see? All I'm saying is it's not just wolves out there. Sorry if we're intruding. Can give you space if you need it. Oh boy, marital spat occurring. So awkward. 2 of the most awkward moments of my entire life were... One of them is a more interesting story. I was 16 years old and hanging out at a friend's house. My friend named Aaron. He was my first, real best friend. And it was a sleepover, I believe. And around, 7 p.m., Aaron's dad came into the den where we were playing video games and said, he had in his hand a wadded up Kleenex and said, Aaron, why'd you leave this Kleenex on the floor? And Aaron said, I didn't. And his dad was furious about this. Where'd it come from then? It's just you all home. I almost said my real name. Resori, did you do this? No, sir. I didn't use Kleenex at all here. Definitely not. And Aaron stood up and they went to a different room, then upstairs, and I heard them increasingly getting louder and like shouting at each other. And then Aaron came back and obviously been crying. He's like, oh, let's play video games. And we played video games while he was still like sobbing, and he was trying to be a good host, and his father was stomping around upstairs, and I was 16 years old and had no idea what to do. And it was so awkward. And then finally, after, I don't know, maybe an hour and a half more of this, his father came down and said, "It must have been the cat. Sorry." And that was the end of it. But that was not the end of it. It was such an awkward event for the rest of the time there. And I had thought, like, okay, maybe I should pretend to be sick and go home. Who needs a sleepover? Not this guy. But yeah, having familial tension, like, obviously yelling is not good, etc., but familial tension occurring when there's someone not in the family there feels, genuinely horrible. Yeah, awkward parent fights, no good. The other one, which is like a less funny story and doesn't really resolve in any interesting way, is one night I was much older. I was hanging out with a couple of friends who were married, and we were having drinks and feeling loose and fun. And I made a passing joke. I don't remember about what exactly. But whatever it was had convinced one of my friends that the other of my friends told me some secret between them. And he hadn't. He absolutely hadn't. I was just making a passing joke about something I thought was funny. And it led to this, like, really, like, terrible, jarring, jutting moment in the, like, otherwise fun night. And I said, oh, it's cool. I didn't mean anything. No big thing. And it was still, like, this terribly tense moment. And one of them, like, stormed off. And the other one's like hung out and kept talking. And that one, there was no tears. It was just like, something has happened I don't fully understand. They explain the secret thing later. And insofar as we had been drinking, I'm very glad it resolved that way, because I can imagine resolving in very, very unfortunate, very loud ways. But yeah, and this is why I don't hang out with anybody more. And I have friendships here, and if you're terrible and call me out, I'll ban you. No. All right, marital spat occurring. No, it's Hammerth's brother. I've been a little nervous since he found a shepherd and a flock, all savage together, little ways off from us. How big a flock? The loss of food and wool, well, and the life of the shepherd. Sorry. Stuff like that's been happening, and the low villages need healing hands, supplies, but the crazed beasts run rampant. It's getting worse. We're not able to fight them. So I'm saying, if they can, folks will climb up to see us. We're going to be stocked and ready. Can't fault you for good sense, but Mean disagrees, I'm guessing. Stop trying to be impartial. What good healer asks the wounded to drag their gnawed-on bodies to her door? I've got to go down there and help them. Yes. Sophia Dragon, I'm seeing a couple ways we can go. I'm gonna do a little extra recon, I guess. Cajun Killa, you know these people too? I'll be a little bit. I'm not sure what magical power you think you wield that'll keep you safe. You're softer than me, dear, and I wouldn't like my chances. I need you too. How long will we listen to this? It's been a strain on both of you, I can see, and I'm sorry it's got you fighting. Well, it's not really your business either. This is the most frustrating event so far. I would like to just walk away, but I assume we're gonna have to choose sides and either like fight off the wolves or help her down to town or something. But it's getting awkward now. Maybe you two need a couples counselor. Do we have any good couples counselors in the team? I don't think so. It's just, we've come to bury these poor mad beasts, and we will! We'll make the lowlands safe! She's serious? Sophia Dragon's a mystic, a legend! I mean, we'll support you, but we're not even militia trained! Aside from water and bandaging, Hammerth, stop! They're willing to do what's needed, no matter what it might cost them. We should follow their example! Oh boy. Are they gonna get their shovels out and come a shovel well? Alright, here we go. So, Sophia Dragon could say, hold on, your husband's right, mean. We're fighters, you're apothecaries. Your hands will be needed. Don't waste them on our work. Or, Hammerth can insist, our risk should be worthwhile. Dumb to pick up a sword if you can't even swing it. A willingness to sacrifice is most often where strength is born, Hamroth. Oh boy. So my intuitive desire is to tell them to stay back and do their own jobs and leave the dirty work to us. But I'm really curious what will happen if we make them strong. Because we'll not be here forever, right? We're gonna be moving on in our quest. If they're strengthened, maybe they can then fight off the wolves themselves. Or they're just gonna die. And that will resolve the marital conflict. Alright, we're going to invite them to fight with us. My mother always told me to treat any illness. One must be willing to suffer the same illness. This is like that to me. And what if it's me who suffers it? Me and you're brave, and I love that you're brave. But sometimes I think it's just because you don't understand what you could lose, or who you could lose. And in my worst moments, I think you do understand. The apothecary's husband stalks out the back door. Hammerth, Here's the thing, I don't ultra care about your arguments or anything, but you should really make sure he's not right. What? Well, Sophia Dragon, Cajun Killa, go do what you came here to do, and good luck. Your work will be celebrated, and anyway, we'll be down to help with the recovery. We'll be right behind you. Oh no, so are they not actually gonna fight with me? I just managed to break up a marriage? I shouldn't laugh. That's not funny in any meaningful sense, but, alright, I need to respec one of my characters into Justice of the Peace to, notarize the paperwork. The apothecary hastily fills their needs and wants. Then Sophia Dragon and Cajun Killa leave to rejoin Agonarch and carry out their task. Interesting set of words you came up with. I can speak from the heart when I have to. Yeah, well, it was well said, I think. They were great friends before, me and Hamroth, so I hope they're alright when the battle's done. Alright, we look ahead, steeling ourselves. Oh! Look at that Cajun Killa. Cajun Killa is more charismatic than ever before, which I think is an offset to the partially rocked face. And 2 legacy points. We did something. Oh wow, is that gonna be a mission where it ends on a question mark? Yeah, I don't think we're actually gonna find out what happens with them. Instead, we're just gonna continue on and hope for the best, I guess. Alright, this is a new kind of enemy I've not seen before, the Geist. Its shuffling shoulders scrape like stones. Gory stench rises off its matted fur. So I'm guessing it has very high armor, which means magic will be the solution there. Bonus to armor, bonus to damage, and a ranged fellow too. You thought he had a leaf on his forehead, so hey, leaf spirit. What's that? What's that? If we catch the leaf spirit, we can imbue something with nature magic or something, I do believe. Wishy's actually the one with a leaf on his forehead, and Wishy has now become partially a vine person, and that's great fun. That's why his weapon, I should show you. His weapon is called the pruning knife, because he's gonna do to other people what they do to plants. So this is a very, very small arena, it looks like. So all of the enemies will be here, and previously we put the fire magic we found onto Sophia Dragon. And I believe what that did was infuse one of her weapons with fire magic. How does that work exactly? Oh, we already upgraded, unfortunately. Yeah, we already upgraded the basic fire weapon, and so I actually don't know what it did before. But I want to put the nature power onto a Wishy, probably, if it's possible. Okay, in this case, I'm just going to have Agonarch move forward to here to see what they can CCC. Ta-da! And what do we know? What do we know? So we know that the Bogmore can come in just a little bit and grab someone and pull them away. Now, I don't think Agnar's undercover here, but I'm going to Guardian up and see if the other ones will come in. I'm then going to have Cage and Killa jump to here. So any ranged attack against Agnarch or anyone else standing adjacent to Cage and Killa will get an automatic return fire. I think that does drop stealth, though, so perhaps not the best idea. Alright, Sophia, I would like to do as much damage as possible. Now, unfortunately with the Leaf Spirit right here, I want to go ahead... Oh! Fire resistant. What I was going to say is I worry if I come on baby, light my fire, and run it through these two characters, it'll kill the Leaf Spirit also. Wait, how is a Nature Spirit fire resistant? I understand the Grand Fantasy chart. I think plants are resistant to water and super vulnerable to fire. That's really surprising to me. They can walk through or stand in. I'm guessing still that fire going through them will cause problems. So I'm going to try not to burnate them quite yet. Maybe it has no body. It ain't no body. Maybe so. Wishy the plant creature. What can we do best with you right now? We could have Wishy stand in this tile for adjacency with Cage and Killa, or right behind possibly. I think what we're going to do is walk to here and then stealth off to the side. Cool. And little slivers, what you gonna do? The buckets here we can grab and launch off of later. But I want to keep slivers safe as they're my baby level 1 character. So you're gonna go ahead and grab the buckets. In the future we'll use that to pin someone in place. And I'm also gonna have you grab, what do these tentacles do? They just fire stones up to 4 range away. I'm saving the fire for Sophia Dragon, I believe. Cooking pot, locked in place also. Yeah, I'll grab the tentacles as well. So Slivers now has 2 items available. And I'm going to put Sophia here as well. And if we interfuse with the campfire, is it currently on? No, it's currently off. Okay. When we throw this fire, we get automatic interfusion, but it does 8 damage. So if I light the campfire with Ignite, I believe it destroys that. And if we just light some random bit of ground on fire, it goes out almost immediately. So I'm going to interfuse the fire, and I believe I can ignite it. Yeah, with the power of illumination. Click. And then next turn we can use it for burnation purposes. Here comes the raccoon. Okay, no attacks this turn. A Rager walked in, got some damage. Oh, I forgot. So Agnarch actually has the ability to attack from 2 away now, where previously they could only attack immediately next door. Fascinating stuff. Okay, let me go ahead and see on Sophia right now. If we use the giant burn nation on her, I'm not going to do this first because I want to use other moves. This ends her turn. But if I grab from here... one second. We grab from here. I can go straight through. Either way, we don't get a kill on the Bogmore, but we would get a kill on the Raccoon assuming we hit. So that would be our last move, I believe. That said, we can do some other move, namely Standard Ignite. And so I do Standard Ignite on the Bogmore. Sophia can then go ahead and What does Fire Leash do? Steel Fire does 9 magic damage and burns through their enemies. Fire Leash, 9 magic damage and 3 range. But, okay, what I don't know here is, will this do damage to the Bogmar also? It will. And it's not going to get the kill, unfortunately. Go from this one instead. Still no kill, unfortunately. Well, cool. Bogmar down. The Bogmar had a little shield with a plus on it. I wonder if that plus shield was a... like we get health back next turn, possibly. Okay. I would like to run Wuwishi over to get the spirit here. Even though I recognize that we're not doing damage then. And I'm so glad that passing next to enemies does not cause de-stealthing. I was told yesterday that it's only taking damage, making an attack, or if an enemy intentionally searches. Okay. A couple things here on the Geist. It has a basic attack and a maul attack, where it damages armor. Good to know, good to know. Little Slivers, it's time to do some work. You're going to go ahead and shackle... Unfortunately, shackling and discing both end the turn. Chance of shackling the Geist. 100%. We'll see you, Jim. Have a good night. It seemed like the game is slightly louder today than yesterday. Is that true for you all also? Maybe it's my speaker's louder. But when we do moves, when sound effects happen, they seem a little loud. Is that true for you also, or just on my end of things? Alright, so this one's locked in place. This one will attack next turn. I'm guessing it's attack Agonarch, which means that Cajun Killa still will be able to return fire against it. I like that. I like that a lot. So, Agonarch is still full health, has only lost armor, and we can't rebuild the armor at all. I think just getting the kill makes sense. Cool. And then, Big Boy can't move. Hey, Silent, Thon's good for you? Alright, cool. I think I said my speakers a little louder than yesterday. I was watching some videos while playing Football Manager last night, and the videos were probably a little quiet, so I turned up the speakers. Okay, Cajun Killa still has a move. Agonarch... Oh, I forgot that Agonarch can move after attacking now. Ah, it's amazing. After hitting with a non-swift melee attack, Agonarch can leap up to half his speed as a free action. So Agonarch can leap to here and then do nothing, unfortunately. I think it's better to stay back for now to continue having the ability of Cajun Killa to... Yeah, for Cajun Killa to be able to return fire on the raccoon. Now, with that said, Cajun Killa can just shoot the raccoon. It's partially guarded, though. So let's go ahead and damage the big boy for now. Cool. Alright. There's that return fire. That was exactly right. Can we get Wuwishi to hear this turn? We can, but it's just out of range. And I don't think we can then interact with this turn. Hey, we can! Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright. Thanks to the exercise, I was feeling kind of doughy. Bree, bree! We can enchant the tier 1 dagger. So as of right now, it's just a totally plain tier 1 dagger. Nothing at all. Or enchant the tier 1 crossbow, which I'm never going to use. Or get a legacy point. Now, clearly, upgrade that dagger. The plant man becomes more planted. Shishing! All the autumn thorn. Leaf. Okay, so a crit hit gives 2 health to the hero. I was kind of hoping it was gonna do additional nature damage or something. So does leaf damage or leaf enchantment always give health to the character who's using it? Or are there other kinds of leaf talents we could have gotten instead? So we actually lose damage by doing this. Flanks are auto crits? They are. They are, yeah. So we lose damage, but we gain healing. So Wuwishi on a kill gets auto-stealthed, and thus far it's worked really, really well for avoiding taking damage. So I think I'm actually going to salvage this thing, which means I caught a Nature Spirit for literally nothing. Type bonus is standard, so Leaf always gives health back. Not give damage. Salvaging it. Sad. Wasting the spirits. That's what we do now. Oh, goodness. Alright, Sophia Dragon's up next. This thing is not flanking yet, so Slivers, maybe you'll do a little damage. Slivers, we can like throw some magic or something. Yeah, Discus to here. This causes a bounce though, right? Okay, it didn't bounce into our people, good. And because that we now have a flank ability, so we'll have Cajun Killa get the Killa. There we go. There we go. Good mission. That will lower the timer for the rest of the mission. And we're going to level up this time. Slivers? Nope, not quite. Hey, we found a great sword. What the heck is this? It's an artifact. This is the first artifact I've ever seen. I wonder if artifacts have special, what are they called? Special graphics. The Eagle Wing Greatsword. There were those who lived among the terrible crag eagles when metal making was a young art, and they crafted swords. They ruled the high places. A huge amount of knockback, but less base damage than a normal sword. Also has a basic slam. This is the same kind of attack as on Agonarch's, what's it called? Frying pan. Unfortunately, it's a two-handed weapon, I think, so it can't be used by our warrior. I mean, I think I'm going to go into our battle mage. Is it actually two-handed? We can give it to the battle mage until until we find some better weapons. It doesn't say two-handed, does it? It does say greatsword, though. Yeah, man, our first artifact I think I don't want. Because if we give it to Slivers, I'll just destroy it fairly soon. So, I'm sorry, artifact. The game gave me such a wonderful gift, and this is how I repay it. Rough. Rough. Alright, the Bogmore hath leveled up. 25% bonus health. It's too bad. It's too bad. Oh, I can see that it also replaces the offhand item. Ring Song, thank you for that. I wasn't quite sure. Hopefully eventually we have a character who's able to use a two-handed weapon in one hand. Get those strength up. Alright, so we have 125 days now. We've cleared this spot. There are only 2 areas left to explore. Also, Shenny Keep, Shen's own home, has become infested. How'd that happen? How'd that happen? Seems like shenanigans. So it can be infested despite having a fortification. If we all go here, it takes 10 days to see what's happening. If we go here instead and patrol, it takes many, many days to get there. So I'm going to go there. Here comes the incursion and a calamity. Alright, the calamities. Which of these do I want to stop? The Chosen. Absolutely giant fellow with a horn on his head, possibly in place of an eye. Is this not a Cyclops, but a Hornclops? A Clipclops. Looks like it's probably a caster of some sort. 2 rows instead of just 1. Little baby horn child with extra armor. Yeah, we took this yesterday, but it hadn't leveled up yet. And 2 of these. I've got lots of legacy points, so I'm going to cancel out the extra enemies, I think. We'll see how this goes. -1 days until incursion. Does that mean it's come? Or maybe it can fire at any point now. Fascinating stuff. Patrolling takes 20 days? What if I split the team and put half of them patrolling up here? Patrolling is not fast with any particular kind of character, so it's probably going to be just more time. Alright, patrol here for now. Assaulting? No. There it is. Okay, so it can fire at any point after it pops up. Here come a lot of Gorgons! And we gotta stop them before they destroy our city, probably. Oh wow, they're starting from Finney Keep. So I wonder if they always come from the nearest point of... There's 2 of them. Okay, first thing I want to say, I wonder if they always come from the nearest infested tile to its goal. Also, there's an incursion from here as well. So I thought it was only 1 incursion, but no, it's more than 1. Interesting. So here we're standing... Oh, they're not coming from Shenny Keep, I'm sorry. They're coming from this spot through Shenny Keep. So while we're standing here, we can intercept. It's an incursion size of 3. Strength of 7, though. What's our strength? I don't know. That's true, Shen. You have fleas all over you. It's a big mess. Now we're gonna go defend Shenny Keep. If I just assault here, I don't think we fight the incursion also. So I'm gonna fight the assault tile. I'm then gonna go defend Shenny Keep. Or I can just drop back and finish building this. The only problem is these are... Well, never mind, it's a long time. I was going to say they're heading in a different direction, but we can almost certainly chase them down before they get through the defenses there. Alright, cool. Let's assault. Good. That happens instantaneously. The enemies don't get to move, I don't believe. Jigsaw by Heather Albano. Whose voice is that? Slivers. Oh no, Slivers has no voice yet. Someone said Christopher Walken voice. Hey, this place gives me the creeps. What kind of weirdos would want to live here? I don't know how Christopher Walken sounds, unfortunately. I don't think anyone ever lived here. A treasure chest. I better get some treasure at the end of this thing. Look, it's all wide open. Until the roof caved in, there'd be no cover at all. It must have been built well inside a settled territory, well after defenses and other necessary structures. If you look close, you can see how beautifully it was once decorated. It was a shrine. Am I the only person wondering to whom or to what? Our shrine experiences have been a little varied. I expect those who built this place preserved what was important to them, and that chest over there is just about the only thing left intact. Is it a mimic? Is it a mimic? Is it a mimic? You're gonna need all 3 of us to get it open. 1, 2, 3. Well, that's... I'm not sure what that is. It's not that so much as a them. Have we found like a race of tiny little people? Hope there's a whole city inside the box. I will call it Riztopia and be their god. Are those legs? I think so. So it's the lower third of a statue? How boring is that? How boring is that? Why is it not a little civilization of people? Wasn't it in Men in Black? There was some like locker inside of Grand Central Station inside of New York that had like a whole alien race living there, maybe? It's some game. It's some game. Or some movie, rather. Wait, why would anyone store a statue in Team, weapons out. The party's coming to us. So we're being attacked, and then we can deal with the statue part after the attack. I briefly worried that the feet were going to rise up out of the box and sing that song about England. And did these feet something? I'm sorry, I'm American, I don't remember this terribly well, but something about, like, God's feet striding across England, maybe? Something like that. Alright, we begin with enemies right on top of us. Delightful. So previously I said it must be the case that the starting room is always enemy-free. Turns out that is not the case. The only item we have access to is a furnace, which would blind literally everyone. So that's no good. Sophia can go ahead and turn something on fire. We can also throw a net to slow this enemy. But I believe we can kill all of this turn, as long as we don't have the Rager block something. With that in mind, I'm going to have Agonarch actually bounce to here and slam the Rager back. So that's... Oh, Wishy has an Entangle also. Locks a character in place. We'll see. I want to try this. Agonarch, go to there. Change to your pan. Knockback. Big damage. Only one left. So I was planning to let this thing on fire, but that feels like a waste of time now. Slivers? Slivers? Slivers with a spoon. Slivers, you want to go hit it with your spoon? I think this is the move. Slivers, I believe in you. Cool. Good job, Slivers. Battle mage you are. I love that that worked. Ideally, I want to end this fight by having Wishy kill the row to get stealth for free. And I think we can get that just by shooting once, sits at the flank, Wishy steps in, and gets the kill. Cool. Free stealth good. At this point, we go open the door, but I want to kind of set up instead for whatever comes next. And I don't think the enemies will open the door, so that's fine. Let's actually stand here. Alright, Agonarch, open ye the door. Survey says, ta-da! Big old Geist. Do any of these things allow for freezing the Geist in place? If not, I'll use a Wishy to go in there and lock it down. Must be terrible being a Wishy. That was the most amazing story comment yesterday. Characters feel bad for being a Wishy, and I don't know why. Wishy's great. Oh, also Raccoon right nearby. Didn't see that actually. Okay, so Sophia. The book stand, we don't really know what it does. If we know more things about books, there's some other use of it. The sacks have a slow of 6 range. Will also do 7 damage. That's absurd. That's stone damage. This is a blind. Slowing the enemy down is probably good enough to stop from getting in and attacking. So, Sophia, if you move to Kira, will then interfuse on this. The power of constriction. 85% chance. Mission accomplished. The ward there blocked part of the damage, but it is slowed now from moving. Good. Slivers, don't go spoon that thing. I worry if we go spoon that thing with Slivers that the Geist will get to them. So I'd prefer not to do that. So we're going to do instead is have Agonarch. Agonarch open a door so it can't move again. You can attack at 2 range though. Ha ha! That's so stupid. That is so stupid. Agonarch is way so strong. Also, I used the pan. I didn't mean to use the pan, but actually I'm glad I did. Because otherwise we would not be able to get through here effectively, I believe. We can jump that tile. Good job, Agonarch. Good job, you. Alright, Cajun Killa. Move there. When I say stupid, I mean we're stupidly strong. It's not in any way a slight on the game. Didn't even leave the starting room. My goodness, I need the Dungeon Master to give us a big challenge. The Gloom and Glass Strap. Bonus to stunt chance. Okay, so one possibility is give it to Cajun Killa because he does crazy damage at range. Other possibilities with Wishy because it's crazy damage to get re-stealth. I like both of them. I'm going to give it to Cajun Killa though. Higher crit chance. And then, hey, look what I found. Oh, it's Aaron Hardy, sorry. Hey, look what I found. A clue to the people who built this place? I got this lid open by myself. I think it's more the statue. The middle piece, right? The torso. That's the torso. It must have been about twice my height. It probably fit into one of the alcoves. I'm hoping so much that as we put the stone man together, it will come to life. And either we can fight it, or it will join us. The second one would be so much cooler. Let's go look at the other chests. I bet the head's in one of them. Doesn't it bother anyone else? The statue was stored in 3 separate... Found it. Here's the head. Oh, wow. It's like head day or something. I found a head, too. Head day? Slivers? I mean a stone head, not an actual head. That'd be gross. Yours is a stone head, too, right? Later. Are you sure it's a good idea? Why not? The site is secure, and we did say our mission was to bring peace and civilization to the Yandering Lands. Art is part of civilization, right? The only question is, which head do we use? Frog head or ram head? Alright, my friends, I'm gonna let you vote on this one. I have a preference, but I'd like to see what you think on this one. So, let's type in our poll real quick. And I absolutely refuse to do neither. The poll begins! Please vote now by clicking either button. The frog button or the ram button. Glenn the Frog, the Minotaur, whichever one you want to see. I will bow to the wisdom of the crowd. Oh boy, it's close. Nearly at 50-50 so far. Do both of them? I don't think it's possible. Oh, also, I just now saw there's a 50% chance on each of these. So I wonder if there's a chance of it being just a boring old statue and we go, oh, that's attractive. Or if instead we'd, yeah. Or if instead it could come alive. By one vote right now, Minotaur's ahead. So I was leaning the direction of doing the frog, but I see that Shen has never done the Minotaur, the ram. So I'll leave it open for 10 seconds, and then if it's right now, oh, it's tied, it's tied. Oh boy. Do I get to be a voter, or am I instead the vote counter, and so may not vote? I'm gonna say I'm a voter. Sorry, Shen, we're doing the frog. Here we go. Oh, sorry. Here we go. Ka-cha-ink. The frog won fair and square. Very good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ribbit, ribbit. Creek. Boing. Thud Creek. Boing. Thud. It's got its oil. It's doing some jumps. That feels wonderful. I got so stiff all those years in that box. I shall give a gift to you who set me free. Slivers is being imbued with the power of frog. Ah. I did not expect this. I was totally expecting just like, it's some nature magic. And now Slivers has a bonus to healing. Slivers, you're a battle frog. Oh, it's amazing. Does anybody know what happens if you choose the ram? Do you become a ram instead? And then, like, charge into people's heads? Oh, Slivers. This was not the plan. It's a Battletoad? Should we call GameStop and see if they have some Battletoads? This game's amazing. Okay. No. This game makes me authentically happy. Like, there are lots of games I play where it's fun and I have a good time. This is a joyful game so far. Now to see how the world has changed. Wait, do I have to change Slivers' voice? What does a frog even sound like? Do I have to say ribbit before and after every Slivers comment? Probably not. Hey, wait! Ribbit? Now I bet you'd wish you'd listened to me and left it alone. Oh, do Kermit the Frog? Oh boy, guys. Unfortunately, my Kermit the Frog and my Mickey Mouse might be indistinguishable. It ain't easy to be great. No, I can't do the voice, unfortunately. Hey, Cyber Oracle, thank you very much indeed for the resubscription. 44 months. That is, that's a amount of months for friendship. Okay, fine. Thank you very much indeed for your generosity. That's amazing. There aren't nearly enough frogs in the world. Alright, so automatically the Gorgons now have double the row, double the fun. And we need to see immediately what modifications to Slivers there are now. This may have complicated my desire to have a battle mage. Frog touched. Sliver's been transformed into a bit of a frog. The frog head. Slivers can make a loud croak. Every other turn, Slivers pulls the target to herself with her tongue. Huh. So for a battle mage, it actually seemed like it might be a very good idea. I think I would have preferred that on Agonarch, but... do you have an aspect of the frog now, also? There's no hooks off of it. I wonder if during periods of peace, yeah, what if during periods of peace, Slivers can, become more frogged? Aggro's already a demon. I want demon frogs. Give me the biblical plague. Demon frogs it is. That's absolutely amazing. I'm sorry, Slivers. Apparently you don't think it's a curse, though, so good stuff. Like I said, I'd like to secure this, but I also want to go back and try to strengthen this first. So, everybody, prepare ye the defense. Can we get tier 2 up in time? Let's see. They are in 47 days, so it takes not that much time. Tier 2, here we go. Get a shield called the Frog Log and the Toad Goad. I've got to say, you make me very, very happy. 22 days to go. What's secure mean? Oh, let's go back this way. Sorry. For tier 3, yes siree. Be another 29 days. I think we have time for that. Not quite. Okay, so this is going to knock two tiles off. I've been told before that if we stay and help defend here, we'll have more farmers assisting us. So I think we're going to do that. And then we'll go fight here. Let us defend. Strength of 7. See how it goes. Everybody's here. Is fighting, and only 2 farmers join again. Oh, I wonder if I send some of my troops elsewhere. to do other jobs. If more farmers will join in then. Alright, for securing, mystics do best. Scramble the bones, paint with blood, stuff the garbage into the nooks, ribbit. Slivers look so happy. What does a frowning frog even look like? I can't imagine. Okay, so Slivers definitely gets to go. Just 70 days to do that. And I'm going to keep Sophia because she does crazy damage. I'm going to send Wishy. So you two together, go get some work done. And we defend here with the other ones. Oh, you have to wait till they leave the tile or they have to help defend. Fine. We'll just fight with our two farmers. Incursion! The Gorgons have come. Rotten orders royal thick as steam. An ululating animal moan is born in the air. It grows and grows with the thunder of mismatched feet and heads. How should the defense respond? Too clustered. That's my feeling, but... charge. We have a 50% chance of sex. Knowledge to harry their approach. So probably means to slow them in some way. Or, wait, harry. Does harry mean to, like, attack from an ambush position? I'm actually not sure. I know it's like harriers. Harry definition. Has a lot of hair. Alright. Harry, to persistently carry out attacks on an enemy location or territory. Persistently harass. Cool, good to know. Alright, so this is the highest chance of success. Maybe to lower the health of the enemy. So, harrying it is. The enemy ranks absorb uncountered fire out of the furry pines where ambushers lay. It's an audacious day. All begin to feel part of the story that grows under them. I don't understand what that means. All begin to feel part of the story that grows under them. Like, everyone does good work and so their heroic deeds are recorded? There's a new building going... I have no idea. On we go. Here comes the mission. Intimidation is something click through too fast. Lots and lots of enemies, some stronger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And so what are the bonuses? Kill enemies, more are coming. So double stunt chance. The tier 2 defense is still up. Everyone gets 2 points of armor and 2 points of warding. And archers ready? Local archers will fire a volley of arrows on my command once every other turn. I'm guessing not every character has that. Though maybe they do. I really doubt it. We have our farmers also. That'd be great. Okay, what do our farmers have equipped this time? One has a sword and one has a sword. Alright, they both have swords. The Titan Shear. What a great name that is. Well-made sword. Cool. And the rest of us. So as of right now, we know of 2 rows here. The Rager's going to go do the Rage thing. Off to this side, probably more behind. Raccoon there also. We are beset upon all sides. With that said, though, we're also beset by an ad break coming in a minute. So before the fight even starts, we're going to pause the game real quick, bring up the crossword, and return to this presently. So thanks for being here. Thanks for watching the ads. Thanks for hanging out with me on this lovely Wednesday, I guess now. Without the semester going, it's very hard to know what day of the week it is for me. But let's go ahead and continue with the crossword. Someone suggested earlier I probably have a misspelling somewhere, and I don't see it, but we'll definitely find it sooner or later. It's almost certainly in the word... Wait, friend. F-R-I-E. There we go. There we go. Is that how friend is spelled? Alright, I have a pen. I can pretend to write friend now. F-R-I-E. F-R-E. No, it's I-E. It is I-E. Yeah, I said it backwards. Cool. So with that, can we now get these? Word after pipe or American. That's a pipe or American dream. Terra of Sharknado. I know there's someone named Tara Reid. I know nothing about them. I've never seen Sharknado. There was a popular meme kind of movie. Me. Alright. To the cross then. Zebra giraffe, still no idea. Small insect, hidden in the word gigantic. Gigantic. Gigantic ant. Certain Olympic fencer. Oh, is this a kind of nonsense word that one sees occasionally? Is it gonna be like an epeiст? That's not a word. Maybe it's an epeyer instead. Craft person's online shop. That's Etsy. Oh, is it? Friend Demi? Okay. I know that part's right. And since Etsy store, I'm guessing. Maybe read is spelled, maybe it's R-E-E? I have no idea. Marvin the Martian and Superman for 2. They're comic book characters, they're aliens also. One's from Mars, one is from Super. This must be an I. Must be an E. Oh! That looks nicer. Frenemies. I think I started with Friendemies and then never quite got it right. Is that how Tara Reid did? I have no idea. All right. Type of leather, probably horsehide now. Transom. I said it was a transom. I just misspelled it before. Transom is a kind of window over a door. Creme caramel relative. Flan, probably. What ends with alerts? Oh, non-technical fields of study are the liberal arts. Therefore, nothing but making you free. Intentions that often go awry, the best laid plans do. Good. Cousin of kangaroos. CB feels pretty bad. It's koala bears, I assume. But no. Liberal art's almost certainly right. Something mistaken in here, I suspect. Dangerous Woman singer Grande. That's Ariana. Uh-oh. Is Cape Cod wrong? I'm so sorry, Massachusetts. I have no idea. Cape Fear. Cape Yoko Ono. Alright. Replace a teammate. A sub-in. Is it Cape Ann? Not sure. Danny Pootie's role on Community. Isn't Abed, I believe. Camper's cover is a tarp. Can we get this one now? Attended. Was at. The Wallaby. And Aruba apparently is also Caribbean. Insert your Beach Boys here. Wallabies. After the crossword's done, we're going to pull a picture of a wallaby, because I have no idea what it looks like at all. Here now. Zerba Giraffe, I still don't know. Desert Havens. Oases, I believe. Ye Olde Jerk. Yeah, sure. With no rush rather. At ease, at one's own pace, that kind of thing. A potential customer. Sales something, possibly. Like this number's clue. It's 42, so it's even. Put a pin in it! Haha, the ATM. Put a pin in it. The S of GPS, abbreviation. Global Positioning System, I think. Probably SIS or SIST. High school exam is the PSAT. You see exams a lot in crosswords because they have useful letters. And they're also... like nonsense words you can just throw it wherever. Gluten-based alternative to tofu. It's seitan, I believe. I think it's spelled like that, but I might be wrong. Not at all true. It's a lie, presumably. hilarious, or a hint to the words book ending, 1932 and 30 across. Best plans, 32. There's not a word here. Also, oh boy, Epeius is not spelled quite correctly, is it? That's Tara Reid, I was fairly sure. Wrists are to hand as ankles are to feet. Look at that! That's how Epeius is spelled, apparently. Conveyances that have strict schedules, but also wing it? These jokes, my kind of jokes. Those are planes. The planes. Let's do this one, then be done. Sales lead is the potential customer. Very good. Progress made. Another 5 minutes in it. Thank y'all for hanging out while we figure these things out. Crawford goes away once more. Pepper, thank you for ending the emote-only phase of the show. Back to battle. I like the crossword. I like the crossword a lot. Honestly, yesterday, during my laziest day ever, after stream, I completed like 4 more crosswords. Because I was just feeling it. Show you the drop bears? We'll do the wall bees once the crossword's completely done. And see what they look like. It'll be good. Alright, so, to deal with the raccoon, actually, first things first, I want to change Agron's weapon back so I don't forget. To deal with the raccoon, because it's ranged, I'd like to just have Cajun Killa stand next to where its target's likely to be. Now, unfortunately, each of the enemies we're seeing here and here are solo. I would ideally like to have Sophia Dragon one-shot both of these if possible. There's a campfire here that's already aflame. Hey, Sunday Warrior, thanks for the Prime stuff, I appreciate it. I take it that you wish to watch the crossword. Hello to you, my fellow crossoverbalist. Thank you for your kindness in the Prime sub. Awesome to see you here. Alright, so if we were to ignite this, at a range of 4, that's surely more than 4. If Sophia moves in somewhat here, it's 3 steps forward. If you go 3 steps forward, igniting then goes to 1, 2, 3. So I'm not seeing a way to attack the road this turn on Sophia. Ferns. Ferns allowed to grab stuff at a range of 5. So, that's not quite 5, unfortunately. We're going to have to wait for the enemies to get closer to do much, unfortunately. That's fine. So, let's go ahead and throw up a fire somewhere, I guess. Wait, this is how far away? 1, 2, 3. Okay. If Sophia goes to here, can you by fire be purged right away? Sure you can. Dodged? You dodged? You dodged? I want to say absolute and complete shenanigans. Raccoons are not that sneaky. Because Sophia is now nicely exposed, that was not the plan at all. Cajun Kill is going to go bounce down here. And can you just get the kill? Cool. Very glad. I was definitely concerned that we'd have to return fire from the raccoon, but no concerns. Hello, Baruna. I want to keep the farmers alive. Last time we kept all the farmers alive and we got nothing for it. So I'm hoping this time we have the get some kind of bonus for not letting them die. I want to kill both of you. And I think the best way to do that is to have Agonic Artist step out and guard up. Cool. And then we'll give him more armor if possible. Also, I didn't realize that Agonarch brought his little cutie into battle with him. I also didn't realize I could zoom in this far. I don't think I've actually named Agonarch's little cutie friend there, did we? Someday a name will come to us. Something ironic for a demon to have seems right. we'll figure out what eventually. Maybe Strawberry. I can't imagine a demon having a character named Strawberry. Call it Kevin? We actually can't. We already named Kevin. Kevin's already the name of... That's a different game. I was going to say the Spymaster's Raven. That's in King of the Castle. There is no Kevin yet. There is no Kevin yet. Maybe it shall be Kevin'd someday. Okay. So... I really just want to wait for them to take a turn. Honk and Baruna, I'm going to leave here. We could, like... No, I'm just going to stand there. It's fine. What a waste of a turn. Also, how does Volley of Arrows work? It's a very large area. Wow! We could go ahead and just Volley of Arrows on both of them. Arrows! Well, that's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous amount of damage. Okay, so only one character can use that every other turn. And now Agar's standing here for really no good reason at all. Well, alright, we're gonna have you Silk Step over to here. Slivers, I don't know. You know, infused with this, I guess. The Rubble. With a cart. Either way, it's just Splinter Blast for now. And Splinter Blast would hit it for 2 damage. Or Random Discus. Bammo. Blocked. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to our community. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Super generous to have you here. And super nice to have you here. Super generous of you to give that gift sub. I thank you. Here come more enemies. Wow. That Rager went so far. I had no idea. Alright, so we're seeing a big boy who does big damage here. We're seeing Bogmore who will pull people in pretty soon. And another Bogmore here. I wonder if I should have pushed out to the cover there. Whichever way. The Rager must die immediately. And so and so. Baruna, you were not planning to fight. You will fight. Well done. Wishy, you're going to bounce over there. Actually, factually, this is a waste of Wishy's good turn. But I already clicked in. I can undo, can't I? Yes. Undo, you watch him bounce back. So basically anybody can do flank damage here to get the kill, I suspect. And so we're going to use the other farmer first. Cool. Good. Alright. I misclicked Sophia. Welcome to another undo. No more undos left, unfortunately. I'm curious if Cajun Killa and Sophia can get the kill here. Unfortunately, there's nothing on fire for Sophia to grab. There's a tree, though. Eventually, we'll learn how to use trees, I'm guessing. I know trees allow people to take stealth. I wonder if it does anything else. Oh, also, I think this means more enemies are spawning here. It says corruption. What's that mean? Slows movement and deals 1 magic damage walking through it. I'm not sure. Okay. So Sophia, any damage will set up a flank for Cajun Killa. So Sophia, we're gonna have you come on, baby, light my fire. We're not a tree mage for sure. And then fire leash to that. Blocked! Shenanigans! Does it make flanking available then? Or is it only if you have done damage? Yeah, it's not a flank, is it? But that was not the plan. That was, in fact, the opposite of the plan. Good. I don't see its block chance. I wonder if we got very, very lucky or we made some very bad choices. Either way. Okay. So, the trees make it easier to block. Yeah, I guess I haven't fully learned how defense mechanics work. Because I see that here, the mossy rocks give partial cover to adjacent figures. But I don't know how that works. I know there's the There's a pop-up of percentages that happen when you shoot. I didn't see any percentage here, though. Not quite sure. Not quite sure. Agonarch can't quite get to there. Trying to stand here. He might get pulled in. That's fine if so. Slivers. What are you gonna do, Slivers? Move one. Not quite in range of the discus. It's fired full range. So I could discus off of one of these and hope it hits him. It'd only be 2 damage though. Probably not worth it. So instead I'm going to infuse on this to have fire availability next turn. Oh, we killed discus. Cool, let's do it. Good luck. Bounce back this way. Oh, there it is. I thought it bounced back this way, but no. Hit him in the head. Nice. I wish he still has his turn, so he can plot his bow, actually. And maybe help here. I have nothing else that will give more armor to these characters. And I think that's that. And nothing's Rage of Entanglement. You just hang out, boss. Huh. Okay, none of those went the way I thought they would. Welcome to New Rager. So they're all funneling here right now. Maybe they're just not attacking the scenery. Maybe they want to go around the scenery preferably. Okay. We have our volley of arrows back again. I believe the 3 are all spread out enough that we're not going to shoot 2 of them at once. Yeah, it's one or the other, but not both. I'm going to hold on for that for a little bit later. The slivers locked those for some purpose. So we can burn big boy, we can do a little damage or AoE damage. I think fire is the correct call here. Cool. Cool. All right. Sophia, there is fire here. Already lit, I believe. The place where Sophia could stand would be guaranteed damage to armor. We don't want that. I should have used Cajun Killa. Well, no, he shot last turn. Never mind. I was going to say put him into stealth, but no. Okay. I think the thing to do is have Conk just step forward 1 for now. Sophia can then go to here, getting access to the fire. And nothing is in the way of them, so hopefully we can just big old burninate to there. Nice. Alright, now from stealth, we can get a guaranteed kill here. The Geist does not have a explosion on death, so we could run a melee into attack. Or Wishy goes back into goes back into stealth even with a ranged kill. So I think that's the right call here. Cool. Loses stealth, gains stealth. Great. And kind of guessing the Bogmore's going to come this way still, so we'll have Agonarch. I feel like I should have the peasants go destroy this plant so that Agonarch can stand next to it, or behind the fence. But if we do that, then the peasants will be exposed. So we could have Cajun Killa walk over and kill a plant for us. But then there's no particular reason that the enemy would preference going for Agonarch. So Agonarch, you're going to stand here and hopefully defend your buddies. And Cajun Killa, We know that the enemy can pull through scenery, so I'm going to move you up here. Was there difficulty setting at the beginning of the game? I actually don't know if there was difficulty setting at the beginning of the game. I think there was. We chose normal difficulty. It has been fairly easy throughout. I don't know if I can change difficulty during the game. If I can, I actually would like to do so, because it's not been particularly challenging, to be honest. Though I wonder if it will get quite a bit harder later. We'll see, we'll see. We do our free attack also. It's a kill. Rain Death! Does anyone know if later chapters will get harder? Or is this about the difficulty we're going to have throughout? More Ragers! The Bogmore walked into fire as it went out, unfortunately. But just standing here together has been pretty safe and good. This thing can be relit. So we'll start with this. Fights do get slightly harder, but the first campaign is a starter level. Okay, cool. There's a general curve, but carved with skill difficulty. Okay. So it's just a matter of waiting for the enemy deck to ramp up. Got it. Got it. I can't decide if I'm a true master of all things strategy, or if instead I'm playing it too easy of a difficulty, or perhaps both. Obviously, the true master of all strategy. We could take the fire from... Oh, the shovel, actually, sorry. That gives tools. What's tools do again? Sophia... Show me tools. Tools are thrown at a deadly whirl, rending targets. That's all it gets. Hey, Vera. The new mRNA vaccine that shows promise against skin cancer. Cool. They tell me. Had no idea. My grandfather had skin cancer throughout most of his elderly life, so it might be coming for me too. That's neat, though. Any human advances on cancer is very cool. Good seeing you, Vera. Okay. So, I can just light dude on fire. And then I can use that fire to attack him again. Silly. You can adjust difficulty mid-game, but the Calamity deck really scales difficulty. Depending on how you manage it, can get overwhelming. Okay, so there's a worry that if I increase the difficulty of the game, then possibly the Calamity deck will, for me as a new player, get totally out of control. I'll stay at this difficulty and see how it ramps up then. Alright, so the Rager goes around blindly, we've heard. So I want to have Agonarch stand over here and get ready to return fire. With that said, we still have both of our rogues. And we don't have our AoE attack thing. Agonarch goes to here. You can't quite reach the attack. Oh, Slivers, you haven't gone either. What do you want to bet we can kill this thing? I'm fairly sure with the 3 range characters remaining, we can get a kill here. If not, we'll go ahead and move Agonarch in to protect. Okay, so... nothing to help up here. Withdrawing is a free action. And... so if we withdraw, we'll still have 2 more pips. With those pips, I could grab something else and attack with it. Now, from here, I don't know if you can infuse this. Let's try, though. Let's try. Fair enough, it's good night to you, my friend. See you later. So, withdraw off of whichever one. Interfuse. Sorry, not infuse. Interfuse. 2 damage. 2 damage. Full range. Not going to work. All right, let's go ahead and just blow this thing up. Card attack, go. Neat. Not a lot of damage. That's cool. Oh! Did that... that broke the fence also. No, it didn't. Sorry, I just zoomed in so the way I couldn't see the fence. Sophia, have a good night, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll take good care of your character, I promise. Cajun Killa. Oh, very good, very good. Then all the enemies. Mission accomplished. Ta-da! Nice. Another level up. The Bartoth. Oh, this is kind of like a centaur with the head of a pig, actually. A pork tar. Is that a word? I'm not sure it's a word. A new card is added to the Gorgon deck. More enemies, more good. And we don't know what it does yet, but I cannot wait to see. Alright, so that was defending Shen's Keep. Good job. I'd like to secure this and secure this and then go fight these. But they get here in 12 days. Now, this is not defended at all, so they'll roll through fairly quickly. And we can't see how long they get here until they're in this spot. If I'm not careful, this might end up as one of those, is it what, Benny Goodman running in circles trying to catch them? They'll be slowed down enough, I bet. So, let's send everybody here. Sure. While we're getting there, they move in. Okay. So from here, there's no indication when they get there until this is destroyed. 25 days. Okay. This will be done in fewer than 25 days. Nice. What do we get? I was hoping for a bit more, honestly. What'd you find? Wood, ingots, spell threads, and then Necklace of Divinity. A bonus to warding. So no one has a necklace on yet. I think I want to give it to my Battle Mage Slivers. A little bit of magic protection too. I wonder though if melee characters primarily do physical damage, in which case warding is useless. Have fun, Slivers. If only they're more quickly, I can build a bridge. Really? The lake says it's not passable, unfortunately. So no bridge for us. So 12 days until they finish ruining it. If I move all my dudes over, how long until we get there? 25 days! Alright. We're gonna let it die and just head to here. What do I do? Prepare defense here. Prepare defense. We'll try to level it up. Probably not gonna happen. Here we go. Wait, really? We're gonna go through the enemy attack? Good to good. Maybe then. Maybe instead we just stop here and fight. How many enemies are here? Incursion size of 1. Strength of 5. So, if we just back out, it'll die here on its own. It'll destroy one of the defenses. That's fine. Let's go work here instead. Check it out. We have 45 days until we have to investigate things. So I'm gonna send my mystics there, and I'm gonna send the other folks to scout here. I really enjoy how many different things are happening at once. Now, I think it just began this quest within the next 16 days. And yes, the incursion has ended. The Quaint Stewer Altar. Occupied by Gorgons, and there's an infestation. We have 7 days remaining. How long to do the patrol here? 30 days. Not gonna happen. Can I even get my other troops here in 7 days? I may have made a profound mistake here. 40 days. Alright, I think we gotta fight this thing with neither of our mages. We've learned a very important lesson just now about the time it takes to get from place to place. We'll be fine. Who needs anything but these three dudes? Not our first characters. We wish he's a new character. I think if I begin this, it ends the chapter, correct? Yeah, fight's over, chapter ends, so... Good luck, folks. Could've used 5 characters, we got 3. Make it extra hard. I wasn't imagining or even hoping for a place like this. A wild chapel. Our steps here are a desecration. How about I stand guard out here? The Cavern of the Sea Spear lies at the heart of a magnificent canyon. Why am I playing on Iron Man mode? The sides of the canyon are smooth and sheer, marble blue and pink, molded and mushed by the hands of titans when this world was clay. Now the stone is hard and sharp, and it glows. But the canyon's deep places are strung with fragrant clear waterfalls and ruffled greenery. The mouth of the cave is hidden in damp shadow and fern-feathered shade. But Cajun Killa spots it. What? And leads the way inside. Oh, we have no leader. How exciting. Smell that? Doesn't it remind you of somewhere? Smells like the ocean. What do we see? Oh, it's actually a skeleton there. Skeleton appears to have legs, though, so maybe it's not oceanic. Maybe it's a very large prawn. Careful, there's holes. Don't know how deep they go. Cajun Killa follows his own echoes into the dripping depths. No eyes scrape these walls in centuries. The air is pickled and still. Delicious. It's smooth down here. Look at the ceiling. It seems to go up and up. What's shining up there, you think? Minerals? Gold? It's cold. Sinking into your bones kind of cold. Can't wait to get out of here. Jump in a hot bath. Agonarch. Looks like the end of a tunnel. Already? Open the door. I can complete the quest. Okay, so the door. I see there's a door going this way also. I assume that this is the door of reference. It'd be very funny if you opened this door though and said, haha, you found a secret pathway out. My current guess is we're gonna go into this room and find an item to take, and when we take it, we're gonna have to run and escape this way. Let's see if that's true. Agonarch, you go to here. I have Cajun Killa jump to next to you, fine. Wishy jump to behind you, and then next turn we open the door. What do we find? Ta-da! Oh my! Are you a giant crab monster? A Calibine. Towering, reeking of algae and old water. It stalks sedately on its stony limbs while the world quakes. I bet it has crazy, crazy armor. Only 4. Though, my goodness, there's a bundle of health. And, hey, look how cool this fire is. You know it'd be very useful if we had a fire mage. The Sea Spear's Cradle. This is the item we're looking for, so it's being defended by this. Oh, man. Alright, so Shockwave. Attacks a target and adjacent enemies also. Okay, so we need to not clump. Number 2, Rebuke. Calibine sweeps massive claws, tossing its foes aside. I don't know if that means it's a knockback on everybody nearby. I have made some mistakes. I've made a few. Setting up a flank would be a really good idea. Unfortunately, I can't set up a flank from here. I mean, I can, right? We can walk here to attack it. We attack from the side, though. We can't grab the item and run away. I wonder what happens if you go through and attack it. It only has 4 health. We'll fight. We'll fight and see what happens. I'm ready to admit defeat. Okay, unfortunately... Oh, never mind. Cajun Killa can get to the side and attack. Is that true? So we can set up a flank. Sort of. Unfortunately, not on Wishy. Wishy send a vine to grab a foe and move them. Unfortunately, this thing cannot be compelled to move. Alright, alright. So, Agonarch walk to there. 2 range attack. Great. Cajun move as far away as possible. Please don't get attacked. You're probably going to get attacked. Go ahead and... Oh, that's not a flank, is it? That's not quite far enough to be a flank. So as of right now, I think it's actually better if Big Boy attacks Agonarch with armor. Yeah. Uwishi, you're going to go hide over here. Next turn, we'll do something more. We actually go a little farther on, can't we? Hopefully the fire does not light Wishy. I don't think it does. Okay, that is... Alright, so move to here. I'd much prefer to have my rogue over here instead of the hunter. But Agonarch managed to take no damage. Cool. We're now going to try to set up a... yeah, we're trying to set up a flank. I think I'm very lucky I'm not going to hit there. I wish I had a free attack. I don't have one, though, unfortunately. I think we just strike twice, right? Unfortunate. One more time! Cool. Alright, and then Uwishi... Change your weapon. So if Uwishi goes in and attacks, Uwishi will then not have cover. It might be better for us to have our mages, not mages, our rogues stay disengaged. So Uwishi can't move the monster, unfortunately. Immune to compulsion. The unit cannot be compelled to move. Now the word compelled, I'm not quite sure what it means in this context. Like, does it mean any kind of force? I think like compulsion is usually like mental force, like a person taking over your mind and making you move your arm, as opposed to grabbing your arm and moving it. But I think it's compulsion also. I don't think I can actually move them at all, unfortunately. So though we would do more damage with the stabby knife, so coming out of coming out of stealth, we ignore armor. So I am gonna have Cajun Killa go here. If we get a stunt, I think we're good to go. So our strike does 5 damage, doubled while flanking. This is a flank. This might be a kill. That can't be it. So as we take this, the air is going to get absolutely flooded with enemies now, I suspect. But, cool. That thing's been down here for how long? What? Why do you ask? The air in the chamber is clear and almost sweet. The corpse of the great guardian shrivels inside its carapace. Cajun Killa approaches the edifice. The spear is glass-like, grand. It radiates legacy and power. Just strange. what can this thing really mean to them? I have ideas. For instance, the hero queen who saved world with an ocean-born lance. Maybe she was a Gorgon, and our stories only cast her human. So it's kind of an emblem to them, maybe, of a past hero. As Cajun Killa grips the spear, a noise begins to grow in the outer tunnels. It's the noise of feet and hooves, of tortured lungs shoveling air, and the slickering squelch of creeping things writhing. By the sound of it, a horde of Gorgon beasts is pouring towards the chamber. We need to hope they don't cut off our escape. I don't think we'll survive if we stay here. I was totally ready to just stay there. No! Oh, maybe yes. Maybe yes. I was about to say, I'd love to have this on a different character. You can only put it on the 3 people. Oh wait, you can put people who aren't here. Magic is great! Briefly worried you're going to put it on the people who are here, but that's awesome. Okay, so first of all, Great Spear Tier 3, the Petroglass Sea Spear. Damage of 8, range of 2, stun damage of 2 as well. The spear of an ancient hero queen, made of an unbreakable glass that swirls with deep sea hues. When swung, it seems to whisper and lowly roar, like a distant ocean or a crowd of frozen souls. So, on stunt, get an action point back. Okay, I'm guessing it's two-handed, but maybe not. And I guess we're just gonna throw it onto Slivers. I gotta stop killing artifacts. Slivers! It is two-handed, unfortunately. Oh. So I understand the reason why you can't keep all the items, to be able to swap them out for what's best for a fight. But it feels so terrible to not be able to keep it as a treasure and look at it occasionally. So either it goes on Slivers and then we'll have to replace it. Oh, empty slot. You can change items back and forth. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Awesome. Awesome. You're absolutely right, Secretary. Thank you for remembering that. I kind of want to give it to the leader as a better melee weapon. But no, Battle Mage, let's do it. Slivers is now the true queen of toads and frogs. Is a water item. Amazing. Unfortunately, Slivers will not level up at all here. So escape, the Gorgons will keep coming. So there is no guarantee of getting out of here. To the door. And I'm kind of guessing this is the case where the enemies will attack the door. And, that'd be unfortunate. So, we're gonna walk to here. And then... Oh, already stealth, never mind. Agent Killa. You walk to here, you can't quite silk step where I want you. So I'm gonna have you run here instead to get the wall up. A raccoon too! Alright, so they really are continuously spawning. There are 3 enemies here now. Open the drawbridge! It's a row. Awful noises and rank smells rush out of the dark. Please don't tell me I die in a salt pit, getting mouthed on by frogs. Wait, if only Slivers were here for this line. I wonder how Slivers would respond. I don't want to get mouthed on by frogs. We're not trapped. They're entering from a different tunnel. Skitter Squirk? All we can do is choose a direction. Well, if he's right, our way might still be open. Let's avoid as much fighting as we can. I believe the game is saying, here is the exit. Don't go this way. So the enemies are coming from here, I believe, and we are coming from here. Cool. Cool. So, if we move an attack, it's 7 health. Strike does 7 damage and a shred. So I believe Agricle one-shot that thing. Let's see. Yep, cool. Got the stunt. Got the stunt there. Yeah, initially I was hoping that we'd have Wishy kill it for the return points, but no. Excellent bouncing, and Wishy is have you go to there. The Geist also. My first time seeing the Bartoth. Bartoth? Thundering Blood. 5 to 7 magic damage. As a swift action, Bartoth interfuses with a Roe Raccoon Rager, making them explode when they're near enemies. I did not expect that even a little bit. So, other enemies now explode. And it happens instantly. Cool. Also, it's range damage. Okay, so I'm kind of sort of thinking we should kill the Roe and pile up in such a way where Cajun Killa can return fire. Now, this thing can break through scenery immediately. Yeah, but this is a wall. It's not scenery. So, Agonarch, I'm just going to have you go stand here. I could just run. Unfortunately, we can't run that far. So even if we just run to here, we have to deal with the enemy. So Wishy can go here and attack. And Cajun Killa can go here and attack. Okay, I know how I want to do this. So Cajun Killa goes here, sets up the flank for Wishy. Oh, hobbling the bigger enemy may have been a good idea too, but not sure. This is not a flank. I thought you could go one farther. Maybe jumping over your friend takes an extra turn, because I think you go here before. So I should have moved a Wishy, shot with Cajun Killa, and then finished him. Anyway, 2 damage will do it. And we'll get the re-stealth for sure. Alright, so what I want to do now is have Agonarch go stand next to Cajun Killa. And we're not getting Guardian, but that's okay. A Geist. Shuffling shoulders scrape like stone, gory stench rises off matted fur. Gross. Huh. Okay, so Thundering Blood does damage on top of also exploding things. Good to know, good to know. Alright, Wishy, forward! Okay. Cajun Killa. I want Cajun Killa to go in stealth. For that though, you can stealth to here and run to here. Good. And there's probably no particular reason to run ahead. Let's stay together to maintain the armor bonuses. A Bartoth number 2. So, I wonder if I get more experience points by staying and fighting. I think we can run away possibly this turn. Next turn we can definitely get away. I think on previous missions, we've seen little, like, silver pips. It's silver pips for every enemy we've killed, and they then become experience points. Dying doesn't give much experience. It's true. I'm feeling overconfident, which I've been told is a slow insidious killer, but I'm not sure. Agonarch can get this far, Cajun Killa this far. Wishy, Agonarch is 2. Here. Wish you want you to go here. Here. What a very friendly way to learn how the Bartoth work. Knowing full well that this time we didn't see its full power, but on future times we may see just how it works and have to keep trash enemies down. Moreau! They're afraid of me. They're going to see what happened in that room. Okay, so how do we leave? The mouse order shows nothing. Maybe we can only leave... Okay, yeah, just bounce onto it and leave the map. Cool. I wonder what that plant was. Maybe I should look at it first. Alright, so only 3 people, a bunch of points to go there. My friends, I give you Raven Wing, a tier 2 mystic armor. These gowns of magical fibers are nearly impossible to weave. It's said the thread tries to take the needle on adventures, that the stitches argue each other and need to be convinced towards neighborliness, that the fabric bolts, literally bolts, surfacing as far away as the next town over. The result of the labor, however, is raiment through which full-bodied magic can be channeled. Off these sleeves, unwanted spells will greasily melt. So increase of 1 armor, 4 watering, and 2 spell damage. Sounds like good for Sophia Dragon. Not as good long-term on Slivers, so there you go. Hey, UCLA Phil, welcome back. So, Phil, I'm curious if you don't mind. Is Phil short for your name or a name? Or is it short for philosophy? Because UCLA has a really good philosophy department, and if you're part of it, let's talk. So, cool. New armor for Sophia. Cajun Killa is now a level 4 character. Increased archery of 30 dodge against range attacks. Philosophy at your PhD there? Awesome, I got my PhD in philosophy also. Welcome to the channel, it is the place to be for philosophy PhDs. Alright, so... This does not seem super great, given how we've used archers so far. But maybe eventually they'll take more damage from, or more attacks from range. Also, as always, I want to see what the next tier of the upgrade is. Maybe. Cajun Killa's melee attack deals 1 damage, useless for us. Ember Arrows. When standing by a fire, Cajun Killa's bow attacks have bonus damage, bonus shred, and can start fires. And Cajun Killa can't have fires put onto him. Because of the fire mage we have, this... Wait, no, Cajun Killa has a torch. Cajun Killa can light his own fires, come on baby, etc. I think this is incredibly strong. More action points, very cool also. But yeah, let's try Ember Arrows and see how this works. More fire, more good. We left the canyon and cave behind. The enemy's treasure in our hands. We should be joyful. But we know a clash is coming. A clash of clans. This stream now sponsored by the app. It's what we call a hill game. Taking and relinquishing territory. Vying for control. Winning one hill doesn't decide anything. We can only hope this small victory buys us time. So last time between chapters we had 11 years of peace. I wonder how many we'll have this time, and how close our character will get to retirement. If my starting characters retire, we got some problems. 10 years of peace. My characters are in their 50s now. 2 of them. That is a little bit rough. I want more war, no time for peace. Let's see what happened at the end of this chapter. A little bit of weakening. So far we've primarily fought the Gorgons. I'll be curious to see if we end up fighting more and more of the other kinds as time goes by. During the Years of Peace, Wishy spent time communing with a tortoise in his shared dream. Oh boy, more turtle power for Wishy. Is that Raphael? Which one's that? Cajun Killa was acquired by a family of cats for a few seasons. I hope Cajun Killa gets to bring the pet along. Pet his pet. He'd watch them stalk birds in the morning and eventually reach the conclusion, cats are terrifying. It's true. I have such sweet cats, but as soon as they see a bird, they start chittering and look out the window as if they wish to destroy anything that's in their way. Hey, Demon Works. How's Wildermyth treating me? I'm really enjoying it. Wildermyth. I keep saying Wildermyth, but I think it's Wildermyth. I'm really enjoying it a lot. It's a great game. Unconvinced the threat was gone for good, Agnarch artists continued to train relentlessly. So hopefully Agnarch gets some more stats going into the next chapter. That said, Agnarch looks old. Like, his hair is now gray. His face may be getting wrinkled. I can't quite tell. Oh boy. Hey, Danlin. Business boomed at Caldhord Quarry when Supdale built a new towered center. Agnarch artists would come for loads of stone and tell the quarrymaster stories of his favorite fights. Cajun Killa tried to take Slivers shopping at the local outfitters. Plus, they give Althuza Axe a great discount. But I have clothes I like. Rivet, rivet, rivet. How many days straight have you worn that thing? Hey, I wash it! Sophia Dragon's daughter. Sophia Dragon had a daughter. I didn't know that Sophia Dragon was, well, I guess sexually active. I was going to say married, but it's not necessary. Sophia Dragon has a daughter named Dyla Greyfell. Has joined Althusia's Axe as a warrior. Starts with a mace. I'm not sure how, like, I'm actually feeling emotional. Not in a big way, I'm not gonna start crying or anything, but I think the feeling that the party is gonna continue on, not just as we pick up more random characters from bars, but instead the characters will be of relation, is really cool. And I guess initially here, Sophia Dragon and their daughter will be in a team together. That's cool. It's Take Your Daughter to Work Day. Alright, Dyla has leveled up. I have no idea how to think about a new character. I was not ready for this. So Agnarch is getting old, which to say, maybe I should start making Dyla into the exact same thing that Agnarch is. So double reaction strikes we've been using on Agnarch. I'm sure Agnarch will live through one more chapter. Or Dyla can start fires or break a piece of scenery dealing damage to everybody nearby. So starting fires for our archer could be really cool, but I feel like a waste of a turn maybe. Oh, it's free though. The issue would be we'd have to keep Dyla back with the archer then. Or Thundering Challenge. Once per combat, so one time. As a swift action, Dyla frightens the enemy, forcing them to spend their turn running away. So this is like an AoE fear. I like all of these. We're doing the Thundering Challenge. Transformation question. We'll continue with these after the upcoming ad break. I think we're let Wishy, wait, maybe not. Wishy's trying to grow a new arm. And then also, also, I bet we're gonna have to choose demon parts. Hopefully we don't give all of them arms. We'll deal with that. Hey, we're gonna arm their arms with arms. Goody good. Alright, we're gonna go put you into emote only mode. We'll do some crossword for the next 3 or so minutes. Those of you who are watching ads will see you on the other side with some more of this lovely game right here. I sure do hope some of you bought this game also. Hope some of you at least considered buying it. This is not a sponsored stream in any sense whatsoever. I get nothing for playing this other than a lot of joy. It's a really, really good game though. And I'm going to keep saying that for a while longer, I think. Back to it. So what's this? Ye Olde Jerk. That's a knave, surely. And with no rush, at leisure. So what's okay ape? Okay, is this an animal called an okape? or do monkeys say okay ape? Zebra giraffe? I assume it's okape, though I'm not sure on that. At leisure seems good here. And then we have some long ones. Can we get them or no? Hilarious, right, hilarious. We tried to figure this out by looking at the bookended words. Sales lead. Sale ad? I'm actually not sure what the bookends are here of words. The only word I see here is sale and lead. Seems wrong. So can I get based on hilarious? Like laugh riots? No idea. Tempted, enticed. Julia of 10 Things I Hate About You. Is there an actress named Julia Stiles, I believe? I don't know what vowel is in that spot. Hubbubs, reduce. Send me. I'm in, that's too short. I'll go, seems likely. Written defamation is libel. Occupied, probably in use. Sudan's neighbor. There's Eritrea, there's Ethiopia, and neither of these fit in this position, so my apologies. Purchase is to buy. Oh, it's Egypt. Occasionally I make clues about Africa way too difficult for myself. I'm like, there must be some recently created African nation I don't know yet. I know Egypt, I promise. All right. Side splitting is the across here. It's an eye on Styles. Very good. So, side splitting. Words bookending 19 across. Best plans. How is that side splitting? B plan. I have no idea. Occasionally I can't figure out the clue joke, but no worries. Who's on first? Comedian. That's what's his bucket and what's his bucket? Laurel and Hardy. Apparently not. I thought it was Laurel and Hardy who did that routine. Buenos dias. Oh. Buenos tardes. That's not gonna fit either. Something may be wrong here. We'll see in a second. Said guilty perhaps is pled. Track runner's circuit is a lap rather. Texas tea is oil. Oh, Lou Costello. Sorry. Costello and Abba and Costello, not Laurel and Hardy. My apologies. Costello. Good. Part of a dance or recipe is a step. And lastly here, Anjou, Bosque, Bash, I think, or Commies, pairs. Okay. So all of the circles or squares are filled now. Something is incorrect. What? So this thing, I don't know for sure. The okay ape or okapi perhaps. Wallabies may be spelled incorrectly. So this character right here, I do not know. That's actually right. Epeist, I've actually never seen before. I know that Dream Feet Planes is correct. What's this? Oh, Etsy store. That's right also. So read might just be R-E-E-D. It's maybe not. I'm not sure on that. I will let you all tell me what's wrong in a moment here. So wallabies. Is it a Y? No, with E at the afterwards, it'd definitely be double E. Cape Ann, I don't know. But wallabies. Wallabies? Wallabies? I'm pretty sure it's wallabies. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. All right, friends, I'm going to unemote you, unword you. Let's see. Wallabies. Ah, look at that, man. As soon as I unemoted, thank you all for assistance. So it is this character here. Hey, thank you all very much. Thank you for the excellent assistance on that one. Yeah, I had absolutely no idea. Absolutely no idea. These are creatures I didn't grow up with. I had the pronunciation right on wallabies, but it's bees. I don't know Okapi? Not by name, no. I said I was going to bring up pictures of wallabies after this, and then we will definitely go ahead and look at that also. So let me go ahead and change views here for a moment so we can look and see what's going on. Wallabies, I'm like a Terraria boss. The bees, not the bees. Okapi. Okapi. Chat, don't contradict yourself. I don't know what it is. Okapi. I have no idea. I have no idea. But zebra and a draft both. All right, so I'm gonna go to this screen briefly, not that one. Hello. This one briefly, and then pull up this page. Hello. And okay, this thing. Wow. Okay, yeah. So it definitely looks like a zebra and a giraffe together. A little bit of long neck there, kind of like a horse also. I think I've seen this before as like, look at the weird animals that are in other places in the world. But no, truthfully, this name is not familiar to me, but it'd be good for us to know that in the future. Let's see the pronunciation on that. Good.
Okapi.
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 Okapi. Americans say,
Okapi.
oh, so Okapi versus
Okapi.
Okapi. Fun. Apparently, if I practice, I get feedback. Allowed to use that. Okapi. It sounds like I said, oh, ikapi. Okapi. Hey, I said it right. All right, very good, very good. And the other one was the wallaby. There's two L's, I think. Yeah, good. It's the... Oh, it's spelled with a Y. I guess in the plural, though, it becomes IES. Yeah? Yeah. Australia National Rugby Union Team. I know nothing about rugby except for the All Blacks are really, really good, apparently. What do they look like? Hello. Try it again. They do look a lot like what I think of kangaroos as. Like, I see one with a banana for scale. Well, that's sad. Unfortunately, there's nothing okay, a child. I know how tall children are. So, yeah, they're tiny little cuties. Where kangaroos, I think, are as tall as like an adult person. Delightful. Delightful. All right. We've learned things today. Let's try to do the pronunciations we're going to do. So, British people say it.
Wallaby.
Wallaby. Americans.
Wallaby.
Wallaby. Wallaby. I did it! Very good. Very good. Oh, speaking of which, so I promise this is not what I was planning to talk about. Yesterday night, though, I was reading Cormac McCarthy's new book, The Passenger. And midway through, he used a word that I was fairly sure I knew how to pronounce. But then a character who in the book is put forward as someone who knows everything said the pronunciation of it was different than what I know, or what I believed at least. So the word is this, which I have always said as dower. Dower. But in the book, the smart character said doer instead. Now, it's possible it's the word that I've learned from just reading. And we'll see what the game says. Oh, wrong one. Here we go.
Dower.
Okay, that's how I say it also. That's how I say it. Is it possible the British say it a different way?
Dower.
Dawa. Okay, interesting. So maybe this is a place where I was supposed to say, this person who claims to know everything does not actually know everything. Thank goodness. There definitely are words that I've learned throughout my life via reading that I probably say incorrectly. The one I always mention is when I was young, I thought the word epitome was said as epitome, and I got into an argument with an adult over this. It's not epitome, it's epitome. And I just learned the word by reading it. Anyway, very good. Thank you for a brief break in reading time. Let's return to the game here. Is it also a French word? So in the context of the story that I was reading, it was about not to look dour. And so it was an English pronunciation or English conversation back and forth. So I think it is just dawa. Dawa. Good. Back to the game once more. Let's put our crossword away. Good job on that one. It's here. Excellent. All right, we're continuing with the Years of Peace. I don't know if I want to make this change. Because I'm really enjoying Wawishi as a close range, as a close range rogue person. But Vine Arm does 2 to 4 damage at 4 range. So Wawishi can pull folks in and then poison at distance. Huh. That's pretty cool. We'll see. We'll see. Your word was quinoa. Was it quinoa? Quinoa, probably. Agonarchy said, instead of miscellaneous, said miscellaneous. Interesting. And debris instead of debris. Yeah, I had actually, the current president of my school has a bit of, what would I say? How do I pronounce this? Or how do I express this? I guess it's like a speech impediment, but it's very, very irregular. I haven't found the words or phoneme it falls on. But when he tries to say the word concierge, it comes out as concierge. And we're nearly certain he knows the correct pronunciation, but he wants to start this new position called the admissions concierge. It's the person who helps applying students make sure they've filled out all their paperwork the whole way through. But he has said repeatedly in meetings, we need to get this admissions concierge up and going. Maybe diphthong troubles? Maybe. I'll have to try to get him to say other words in that neighborhood and see what happens. But no, he's really intelligent and very well spoken in general. So I think it's just me he can't quite pronounce. And I don't know why he chose to create a position and highlight the position with a word he could not use. Why not admissions assistant? Not sure. I guess what I worry about is if we continue letting the plant take over, will Wawishi eventually plant himself and not be able to come on adventures anymore? I can imagine Agonarch becoming more and more demonic and still coming and fighting for us as long as he does not lose his soul to the dark side. So being able to poison a bunch of folks sounds pretty cool. I'm actually not going to do this. We already have fire in the line, so no. All right. Yeah, King's weapon with 2 arms. So this is the problem. It happened again. Does anybody know if the selection of which body part next becomes transformed is in a certain order, or is it randomly selected? Because I was really hoping for a second leg here. It's random? Okay. So, instead of using a weapon, we now have a double-armed attack called Dread Harvest. Adamant Artist rakes a nearby foe with both claws. If he kills it, he consumes its soul to heal now 3 HP. What we're losing with this is knockback. The question for me is, can Dread Harvest be used with Guardian? Like, if Agonarch's just standing there waiting for people to attack him, does he have to have a weapon to use Guardian? It can proc Guardian? Okay. If he's able to get killed off of Guardian and heal himself, that is absurdly cool. So I think I'm leaning in the direction of yes here. Good call. It also has 2 range, because he has double range on anything. I'm leaning towards yes. Can pass the axe on the new kid? I don't think you can, unfortunately. I think the way in which items work in this game is once they're assigned to a character, they stay with the character forever, including in death. Though I'm not 100% sure on that yet. You know what? Sure. Let's do it. Let's see how it goes. Very good, very good. So Agonarch can no longer have any items other than, I was going to say other than upgraded armor. But no, as of right now, we can put him in the heavy armor and move around less fully. Or he just stays as Demon Berserker. Blue is dumb. Demon Berserker it is. And he's got a little cute friend too. Little Strawberry the cutie there. Okay, I'd very much like to get Slivers in Battle Mage setup. So, we only have these basic shields right now, and I think they all require just the same things to make. And so I like that shield for my Battle Mage. Cool. What should we call the shield? Someone said we should call it a Frog Log. Ribbit. Oh, no. Let's see here. Hippity hoppity. Stay off my property. Very good. Wonderful. And then the other thing Slivers needs is an upgraded weapon. And I was thinking of giving you a mace, I believe. Or a hammer. Oh, unfortunately the hammer is two-handed. The mace is one-handed. All right, this will be all of our ingots, unfortunately, do this. I've got a bunch of legacy points. Brain Fate? Oh, that seems weird. Seems like a weird thing to call it. He's been cast with... Oh! You need an item to cast. I actually didn't realize that. Okay. So it's necessary to use the wand to cast? I was really hoping casting came from within. There's nothing here about casting exactly. Is that correct, though? You have to have a wand or staff to be a mage at all? And the Sea Spirit does not count as a... The Sea Spirit does not count as a casting item? You could be wrong if you think you need a wand or staff. Okay. Maybe when I said Battle Mage, I meant just straight mace-wielding so-and-so. We'll see. If nothing else, I'm okay with Slivers being just a straight brawler for a round. The Ironbreaker. We'll make that. Needs a better name, though. Someone said Toad Goat earlier, and I think that's a great name for a weapon. What other noises do toads make? Like ribbit, they groan, they grunt kind of. Hop, gonna hit you on your top. Glorious! Glorious. Alright, and then the question would be, do we eventually want to have Slivers get rid of the two-handed weapon to get a staff or something instead? For more casting, more fun. We'll see. Alright. And then you probably need better armor also. The drab armor is the one that gives higher armor overall. Wait. It's called It Ain't Easy. Years ago, Slivers met a young, starving frog artist over fly-infused drinks at the Lily Pad Lounge. Sliver poured out her heart. Feeling a connection with this singer, Slivers expressed love. The next day, after a night of hopping passion, the artist left, left with a pig in tow. It ain't easy being green with envy. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Sorry, Slivers, you had a rough go so far. All right. So what do we still have? We have a bunch of wood still. Can wood be used for leveling up the bow again? Yeah, we have everything we need for tier 3 bow. More damage, more range, more crit fun. Oh, I think like the one thing to keep in mind though is our highest tier characters are getting old. And so because of that, I really wonder, should we not spend our items on upgrading them? Because they're just going to go and die. Oh, his level 1 armor also, good call. But does armor do anything other than defense? And dodge. I mean, so far it really has been the case that Cajun Kill has never taken damage. If they're tired of items get lost, I think so, yes. We're gonna keep Cajun Kill in level 1, see how it goes. Big bow, big good. Call it Heartseeker. Ever since Cajun heard Slivers' tale, he's been on the hunt. Frog legs with pork sauce. Very good, very good. All right. So it's a 3-chapter campaign. So I don't yet understand how chapters and campaigns work. I guess what I'm curious about, and I'm not sure I want this spoiled. I'm curious though, is it possible to take my characters from this story and take them to a new campaign? Or it will be the case that at the end of this campaign, all these people retired, have a happy life working at other jobs. Yeah, I don't really know how death mechanics work yet. I don't know how exactly we continue along or no, and I'm okay with not having that spoiled any more than it has been, I guess. Oh, okay, that's cool, Ring. So you can do that. You can bring them along to new campaign. Awesome. Yeah, the issue then is just, are they gonna die? Maybe. Nice to see that Dela here, whose name I want to change also. Dela is not a name of us in channel, so let's change who you be. That aspects? Wait, where's your name? There, customize. Thank you so much indeed for resubscription today. It's alright, Rig Song, no worries at all. Thanks for helping me out. Friend Shen, you give us a gigantic raid to start out. I don't know if you're still there, but Shen, you are the daughter of Sophia. Nice. And what's your story, kid? Thorny? Did I ask you? I didn't, did I? Need to turn into a plant person. Weird. Haven't seen Weird yet, I don't think. Awesome. It's a Shen, you've been created. And you have an open slot. I think I'm just going to leave it open. Unless I want to give it an offhanded item. Nets. Little axe for some range fun. So the throwing action you can use twice. Swift action, let's do it. Let's do that, sounds fun. Relax is fine for that name. Alright. Then Wishy, whoops. Wishy, I'd like to level up your stabbing weapon if possible. More damage, more good. I want to spend some legacy points, we have a bunch of them still. Do it. And the pruning knife to... Fall's first leaf? Fall's first falling leaf. And I changed it into autumn. The hedge trimmer, I like that also. Alright. What Wishy fears more than most? Winter. The worst strike, though, is the loss of green. Wrinkling leaves. Strikes fear into all. Fine. Fine. Alright, excellent. Still have wood, still have fabric, still have legacy points. Let's do one more fun upgrade. And... Wishy, what's your armor story here? Traff. So... we can get more armor, more warding, more dodge. Or we can lower speed for more armor. So this seems to be if you want to have a hunter who has additional just strength and armor. Or just armor and slowness is fine. So like a bear druid maybe. If I do it for the tier 2 roguey armor, I have to spend 8 more points. Sure fine. I won't write a story for this one. I do enjoy writing the stories very, very much, as you may have noticed by now, but we'll save them. And, yeah, we'll call it green is for go. Green is for good. Better yet. Okay, cool. I think that's level up. Everyone looks pretty strong and good now. Hope we can use Slivers as a battle mage in the way I intend. May end up just not being able to do magic, though. We'll see. On we go! Some storms batter compromise into combative neighbors. Grudges with no shelter in bitter weather. The rain's been falling for a full week, with brief interludes of tense massing clouds and dripping branches. Mountain snows melted and water roared from the heights. The seas whirled and wrung at the shores, flung waves ever further. Rivers conquered their banks and marched wider. Valleys turned to huge brackish lakes. Salt. Lowland woods and the dams of dry times were swept away, as creatures of all shapes and kinds sought escape from the churning floods. They look like Minotaur people, don't they? Yeah, Minotaur people there. You think our Ulstrix poisoned the weather? After all this time? Why? How? With what? I'm telling you, it's... well, who else could have done this? Looking pretty unpleasant. I've seen some things in the wild, stuff you can't explain, and... oh, someone at the door. The strange party of visitors begs a fire. Luckily, we have one on offer. They appear to be on edge here in the common dwelling, and also very soggy. Isn't this one of the kinds of enemies The ones on the far left, maybe? Not sure on that. Arnon, you say we're natural allies. Oh, straight here to explain. I guess this person's name is Arnon. We missed the introduction. The haggard man behind the horns, calling himself Arnon, takes a long breath and turns to just Agonarch and the rest. Ask my wife. Huh? Ask my wife. She sent me. Can you believe that? At my advanced stage. I grew up here in South Rain, you know. It looks different. His two underlings shift and resettle their garments as they dry out. Nah. Must be the flooding. Hey, Jack. You know why the... You know, everybody knows. It's those Tentaclass, the Gorgons. They bring ruin on us all. Which Gorgons? They're blue. That checks out. But I mean, who's their... The Gorgons are flooding the world. They've set it in motion. It can't be stopped. Almost. How? None of this should be possible. I mean, the rain, the melt, the sea. You're right, it shouldn't be. The Great Balance should be unassailable. But somehow, they've thrown it over. So the torrents fall, the seas thrash, the soil seeps back down our warrens. It is Ulstrix. I knew it would be. Ulstrich? No, it's the Gorgons I'm saying. The beasts of our warren hemmed in. My wife's inside. Dry, warm. You need to talk to her. This guy's complaining about his wife is the best part of this. Poor buddy. Why didn't she go out? Hemmed in, but you slipped by them? It's why it had to be me. I'm a master at looping the light. I tend to be missed. You speak at a slant through lying whiskers. My whiskers might be sly, my lips are honest. I'm Arnon. He certainly gives us an option, a strange one, but in this weather, these floods, what else can we go on? If you want to watch the world sink beneath a rising sea, watch all land things perish, and you're exactly where you need to be. He's a poet, but if you see sense... Arnon thuds a lump of soaked fabric on the table. Here, it's wet. I mean, it's a map. Sorry, it'll dry all crinkly. Follow the map, come to our warren. There, learn for yourselves how you can deflect this drowning doom, and these lands all save. The shadows deepen. All monster groups draw an extra monster card in every battle, so one larger groups now. And welcome, my friends, to a much larger world in which we have many, many more enemies. Am I missing someone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's 6 characters now. That's exactly right. Okay, so... these are still impassable throughout. We haven't finished... Hello, Frog. We haven't finished taking over this area, I believe. No, I guess we have. This has been flooded. Flooded tiles provide no resources and slow down travel, too. Hopefully the giant frog there enjoys it. Our capital is flooded also. Now, one thing I wanted to do was to finish the fortification here, just to ensure that an incursion does not destroy my capital. But looking like the place to go is all up here. And we need to meet Arnon at the Grim Path Nook. It's out here. We can carve passes through the mountains here. From Rixie Field is where? Rixie Field. Slenderfield, Wormwild. So we can carve paths if we want to between these things. I guess we'll want to go up here first. Explore that and then continue on. Over here, there's someone who can join us also if we get 3 Legends points. I spent all but one previously, but sure. Let's go ahead and finish the building. And the bonus to building is on warriors. So I'm going to bring my non-warriors elsewhere. Oops, sorry. So Shen and Agonar get to work. Takes 10 days, not long. All right, other folks are going to head... I guess it's just up here to do some scouting. Takes 45 days to get there. Let's go. Alright, strongest possible defenses at our capital now. Good. Other two folks I kind of want to use to do something else. Might make sense to set up additional defenses as we go. And I'm guessing the enemies will come from these tiles, or perhaps over here. I think they can only come from an infested tile. So I'm going to send my two warriors over to build this defense next. And then from there, they can go support this. Tiles flood in 100 and some days. Shen and Agnarch now hate each other. So they were building together. They probably had a competition for who can nail the most nails in one go. There's no defense that plays out of the water staff. I haven't captured it yet. That's here. So when I click it, it doesn't say anything about capturing it. I can make defenses if I want to, but there are a number of places here with no defenses. I think defenses are different than doing the actual capturing. I'm not certain on that, though. I think we do hold it. And there's no way through here, so I hope we're fine. We'll see. Alright, so we finished scouting here. The Jalvin Tower. Thrixel are infesting here. So I want to bring up the cards if I can. I thought there was a place to see what the enemy cards look like. But I'm not seeing it right now. Is it? Calamities, yes. Deepest Thrixel. Yeah, so I fought these once before. I think. But I don't remember what they do at all. And in card view, I think it would tell us if we've seen them before, yeah? Maybe not. Bards and Seekers. Yeah, we fought the Dweaver once. And then the Seeker thing I've not seen. I worry it flies over people. And the Bard, I think, is a large caster. We're going to find out pretty soon. For now, though, we'll have people who are already here patrol and knock out that spot. Good. I feel like I shouldn't split the party. So I'm going to have my warriors come support this also. Now, with that said, I know that I can only use, I think, 5 characters in a battle. So I'm going to have 1 extra character to do something else. And something else, I guess, may have our lower level character try to improve the defenses here. Just Shen for now. Okay. Agonarch, you're going to gather up here. Let's gather up here, rather. Go. No more infestation. Great. 70 days to more flooding. And again, flooding just slows things down, right? Hopefully the enemies don't spawn from flooded locations. If they do, they're going to spawn on my capital. So, we'll see how that one works out. While we're waiting for Advent to get here, can we try to build bridges? Oh, I see. So all these rivers need to be set up for crossing before we can see anything else. Wormwild to Dusty Firs Forest. Wormwild, cool. How long does it take to do that? Good use of spring. Helps the people travel, helps us. I'm sure spurs growth around here. Takes time to build, doesn't say how long. 37 days. Again, the advantage would be having warriors here, but In that case, I'm going to probably have Shen move to making bridges while other folks stay here. So Shen, like you, to work on building the other bridges, hopefully. Great. I think it's at 117 days, so we'll want to make sure people help out. A bridge is unbuilt. We can go scout now. 33 days till tile flooding. And tile flooding means we get no resources at all. So I guess this is a way of hurrying along, or we should be hurrying along to avoid losing resources at the end of the chapter. But I want to see the new kind of enemy, so let's go and do that. And good old Shen is building. Let's go. Answer to austerity. These what? Herons, I think? Something like that. Slosh. Splush. Slush. An ancient and immense grove soars the heart of Worm Wild. Great sequoias shoulder up to towering redwoods. Thick-grown cedars mob their knees. Didn't see its face, did you? Tracking it blindly, think it'll lead us to the Godlands? Gotland, that's in Sweden, right? They spotted it that morning, a myth among the wild populace. Its appearances capture the minds of Wishy and the others. Appears to be a giant walking tree, Ents afoot. Imagine he harbors some kind of rare, powerful resource, you know? Or an artifact of arboreal power. Heard the locals call him Lord Evergreen. Quietly, forward you two. They move into the flowing fog. The earth holds its breath. Dampness heavies their eyelids, darkens their hair. Oh goodness, are we gonna be attempting to kill the Lord of the Forest so Wishy gets more plant power? Smears of silver shine on trunks, roots, and stones. They stumble and feel a path over rocks and wrecks, chasing the giant through its noise-barren world. Also, I realized I didn't look at my characters as this thing started, so we can take a clear look then at what kind of changes there were for characters who had a friendly group of cats, characters who spent time talking to a turtle. We'll need to check that stuff out. I wish my skin produced protective cloud stuff, an aura of head bonks and toe stubs to sour the moods of all the trackers. Oh, I think it's stopped. It has stopped. Think he's aware of us? Now it turns about, somehow finding space. High and mostly hidden in haze, its face must hang above them. With bending bark sounds, creaking hips, folding legs, it gently lowers itself, hitting its bulk to attractive treeless ground. Is that an eye? Is that a stump? Is that a... Not being ultra expressive, is it? They're caught in its eyeless gaze, and a silence that grows and twists, grotesquely long. It could crush them. That fact is certain as the soil. Stomachs harden, innards clench, muscles coil. Choose your adventure! Attempt to communicate. We have a 46% chance of succeeding at charisma, or snatch a twig from its mane. 60% chance of success also. I want to talk to it. I want to make friendly friends here, even though we have less chance of pulling it off. I do wonder what the twig would do if we got it. Maybe it's a wand of some kind, but we're going to try to communicate. Hey, Hank, how's it going? I'm liking this game a lot. Yeah, if you're curious if you should buy it yourself, definitely. Strongly encouraged. It is definitely one of the best RPGs I've played in quite a while. I don't play a lot of RPGs, but like I said earlier, this game's a nice mixture of strategy game and story game. And the story is both procedurally generated and on rails both, in a way it feels very alive. Yeah, I like this game quite a bit, actually. Alright, we will communicate. Beep boop, treoop. Cajun Killa seeks a few heart-winning words. I'm a spider to you, but spiders kill flies, remember? This is not going to work. I ask you this humbly, of course. Is there any boon you can grant us? We could always use the favor of one such as you. It very subtly tilts its massive head. Then an image flashes to their mind. Do we succeed? Uh-oh. Lands of long ago, the air aswirl with smoke and cinders, silence as the trees die. Quake deep silence, cracked with bark splits and sap spits, and fire. Only one young sequoia outlasts the inferno. Ha 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 ha. So the tree spirit leaves us a sequoia, and creak, sigh, heave, crack. So I guess the sequoia spirit goes and becomes the forest, and the forest rises up and starts growing again. Nature finds a way. So they've passed along, or it's passed along its knowledge, this wisdom of the forest, where it came from. The giant stands once more. It goes. Hardworking spirits this world got. Gods? I don't know. Something else we're protecting. Alright, so maybe we've been inspired to become environmentalists. Legacy points of 2. So, I don't think we got the positive outcome there, though I'm not actually certain. It was a really beautiful story either way, and I'm glad the Sequoia survived. Here's some new foes. First, the Bard, never seen before. Ponderous and expressionless, its heavy carapace begins to rattle, then to sing. The world changes. And then, droning wings carry it inexorably closer, its dodging flight impossible to predict. So maybe in the same way that the bull-rushing pig thing, boar of some kind, moves somewhat randomly, smashing stuff, maybe the Seeker will also just kind of bounce around. I think it can fly over top of scenery, probably. Dweaver is the basic one. The Thrusk. Clamoring and clattering, it cries out in doubled voice. Probably going to be a caster of some kind. The little spider friend. What I'd like to see, as I said before, a stone spirit. Oh. So I don't know what stone magic does yet. I'm guessing it'll be best on a caster of some sort. Or on a tank of some sort, a melee fighter. I want to put it onto Slivers. I want Slivers the Battle Mage to have that. Also, without having a wand equipped, we're allowed to still interfuse. Nice. I was worried you had to have a wand or a staff for that. Very cool. What I'm curious, though, is the people who leveled up over the peaceful time. Sophia had a daughter. Does being a mother change anything for you? Late middle age. Age is taking a toll. 54 years old. Mystic stuff. No, I think being a mother does not change anything here. Fine. Next up, Agonarch got another Shadow Part. We already know what that does. You know, attacks with both hands at once. And I don't think he engaged with anything else. 53 years old. Oh boy. Heading for old age. Protect the mom's relationships. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, there you go. It's here instead. So, Wishy and Sophia are now fully frenemies, which gives a 45% chance to stunt. Lock relationship. Lock the heroes as rivals. Throughout all campaigns, they will only ever become rivals with each other. I do like their way of building, or building a crit chance on each other. If I lock it, though, I wonder if it locks it 3 rivalry points instead of 5. Child. 10 block while walling with Shen. So Child seems to be the same kind of bonus as Friendship. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I really like the mechanical bonuses here. I didn't expect the child to get them too. I do wonder if one of the other dies, it's going to be quite challenging for the other person. Like, maybe they'll get an aspect of mourning, perhaps. It's cool, though. I like that quite a bit. Okay. Yeah, so over the break, Agonarch kept training and bought stone. Do any of those come out here? Shadow. Already done. Wait, Cinnamon sleeping inside you is now waking up. Is that something more than just is a demon? I don't see anything here about training, etc. over time, but not certain. But Slivers... I don't think Slivers did anything over the peaceful period. Wasted a decade of their life. You, though, Wishy, spoke with a tortoise. Or is that actually on Cajun Killa? This is the guardian of the turtle thing there. The turtly turtle person. I thought that was... There it is, down here. No, it's the talisman. So you have that, which means you're the guardian after death thing. Oh, that's here, right. That's here. So, still an apprentice of the ancient mystical guardians. I was hoping it would give some, like, level up. No longer an apprentice, now a journeyman. No, there's nothing there, unfortunately, about guardian abilities. How about the person with the cat? Cajun Killa, you saw some cats. Are you proud to be a cat? No. Yeah, so I guess it's the case that not all things that happen at peacetime show up on the character sheets. Yeah, none of my cat here, unfortunately. Alright. It's fun to read anyway. Fun to see them having interesting adventures. But I would like to see a tiny bit more effect. Even if it's just like, has a happy smile on his face. The cat's back home. Alright, so we know that the aspect of stone went this way. And a carapace lamp for blinding. Cool. Agonarch, in you go. Let's see what we see. Nothing. Alright, we're going to be going through this door first. And I'm going to try to have Slivers rather, rush in as far as possible and get the stone creature. Hopefully pretty quickly. Cajun Killa, as usual, I want you to leap to here. And Slivers, you can go stand to the side. I like the frog person hopping. Oh, that said, the frog, the spirit of frog did not transform in Slivers. I'll be curious to see if eventually Slivers gets frog legs for like a faster movement, maybe. Sophia can take control of something. But I don't think enemies are going to come out, because there's no reason for them to do so yet. So I guess we'll continue piling over here and hope we don't hit with an AoE. And then Wishy, I don't know, Wishy. Go over here and jump somewhere. Cool. Yep, nobody yet. Alright, we open the door. Ta-da! Maybe an enemy here, or maybe nobody. The question then is, which way did the little monster go? We just don't know. If I open the door, I don't get a guardian. I'll have to deal with that when moving forward attacking. We have 3 turns until the spirit goes, though, so... Cajun Killa can move here and still attack. What's that? Oh! I forgot that Cajun Killa can now ignite his arrows if there's a fire next door. Okay, we're gonna open this. This might be very stupid. Haha! The stone spirit. Awesome. Sophia. This is a room with no doors. I think. So, Sophia, you're gonna go here. Please no enemies, please no enemies, please no enemies. Now, I'm relatively certain that the spirit can't go through walls, only through doors. Awesome. I'd like to go ahead and block the corner here so it can't get out. I think it can go through diagonals otherwise. And I'll be curious if there are any enemies in here. So we'll just get in position for those. And Cajun, you go here. Now, I'd like to have Cajun light a fire also. Swap to your offhand. Huh, I thought the torch could be used to light fires. Maybe I'm misremembering that. Okay, debris can be lit on fire, not everything. So, punch that scenery. Well done. Cool. Oh, not to be a dragon. Shoot, slivers I want in there. Nice. And he gets. Woohoo! I wasn't expecting to be running this much today. Bree, bree. Alright, so tier 1 mace becomes a tier 1 stone mace, or from the tier 3 water great spear to a tier 3 stone great spear. I'm gonna stay with the stone mace for this. And what does the power of stone do? Shreds armor and pins all enemies in a 2-tile radius. Holy cow! So it's kind of a stunning effect in that area. Unfortunately, Slivers does not have substantial amounts of it is not a substantial amount of power on, or stunt power. It would be so strong on one of the characters I put all my stunt power on. My Hunter, probably. I wish I'd done that, but now we know for the future how that one works. So, Earth power is self-healing. Fire power is able to ignite stuff, I think. Stone power is stun, but only if you stunt. Cool. Called the Mountain Toll. I like the Toad Goad. Is there any, like, rock word that rhymes with that? No, afraid not. Afraid not. Alright, so it's me, the Toad Goad of Stone Road. Glorious! Oh, Geode! Demon, that's even better. Geode. Toad Goad of Stone Road. Perfect. Getting a little excessive, but what fun. These mannequins here. Old guard remembers purpose, and some mystics can coax protection out of it. Yeah, we have to ways to level up more folks, Alright, Agonarch. Let's get you into door opening positioning. Oh, Wishy's there already. Wishy, if you open the door, do you lose stealth? Hopefully not. It seems like no. This enemy appears to be in the way. So, Agonarch bounce to there. No longer has the pan, so no knockback. However, let's do the big rip and see what happens. Cool in its way. Cool in its way. And I'm gonna have Agent Killa shoot. Nice. Now, the Thruskin here, double bite. Thrust bites the target twice, dealing physical damage first and then magic damage, 1 to 3 on each. Also has Ether Burn. Expends an inner fusion to deal magic damage to enemies adjacent to the inner fusion. So presumably that means it can grab a hold of anything here and do a little bonus damage there. Interesting. Sophia, if you move to here, you can interfuse on that. That'll give Scalding Rain for up to 11 damage. Hey, that's cool. That's cool. Friends, we got an ad coming in 40 seconds. Should I crossword or should I just play it through? What do you think? Usually for this last ad break, I just play it through, because I'm not going to finish another crossword, but I'll take a break. Don't want y'all to miss any action while we're away. So here comes an ad. Gonna put you all into emote-only mode for the next little bit. Oh, Axix. And I'll get a second crossword up for the day, which I've not loaded yet, so it'll be just a moment on that. This one right here. Oh, this is actually yesterday's puzzle, and we didn't do any of it, so I need to change its setup slightly here. Properties, change filter. I want to show you more of the top. So we'll move this to 200. Let's do 150. Good. You see the right a little bit more. Try 400. Good enough. Good enough. Too much white space on the left. 325. I've been told there's a way to do this without typing in random numbers, but haven't figured it out quite yet. All right, we need to then downsize you slightly. And size a little bit. Is that hard to see? It'd be kind of hard to see. I promise I'll read aloud and see what goes. All right, Monday puzzle. Here we go. Hornets and yellow jackets. Those are wasps. Megan Trainor's all blank that bass. I'm all about that bass, no treble, good. Poorly lit, dim certainly. Change. Could be coins possibly, let's see. Rouse from sleep, wake, change. Amend probably. Apple is to Siri as Amazon is to cat. So it's alter instead. Take the helm, that's to steer. One side in the Cola War, our friends at Pepsi. Sri Lanka goes there. Insect-sized superhero played by Paul Rudd. Jazz age cartoon Betty Boop. Boop Boop Badoop. I've not seen any of those since I was a child. I've been told they're a little more risque than I remember. Heavy Burden is an onus. Duke's ACC rival. So I think Duke's in North Carolina. So I imagine being UNC, but I don't know at all. Italian grandmother. I think that's Nona, actually. So I think UNC may be right there. The cross is don't be a stranger. Keep in touch. And we see that pint is the, Pinto is the cross there. So either a kind of car or a kind of horse. Island in French Polynesia. Tahiti, I believe. Interior designer, possibly a decorator. Melodramatic cry of exhaustion. I'm going to guess it's I can't go on. But I'm not sure that's right. We'll see in a moment. Unkempt dues. Mops, probably like a mop top. All right, here we go. Mischievous types are imps. Screen symbols are icons. Savior Tears singer Ariana Grande. That's our second Ariana today. Begin is to start. Maybe we will finish it today. Mondays are too easy. Iowa City north of Des Moines is Ames, Iowa. Number of innings in baseball games, 9 usually. Vision in the mind's eye, a mental image. Okay, Lima. They're beans. I'm sorry, I said a horse or a car. Pinto beans, lima bean. Celeb's entourage. Is that a posse, possibly? Many moons ago. Resting on is probably a top. Yesteryear. The past. Precisely. Let's say to be exact, but that doesn't seem right. Precisely with an O. Like on target, maybe. Most reliable in a way. Surest does not fit. What's the across? Poker buy-ins. Antes. I think on target. No, not going to fit. What's this? Watch your step. On target's feeling right. We'll see, we'll see. Definite no-bo. No-bo. Sorry. Definite no-no. That's a taboo. Mature is age. Prez on the Fiver is good old Abe Lincoln. My apologies, Europeans. Chevy muscle car is a Camaro. Love and basketball actor Omar Epps. I think it's PS. Military unit's a troop. So yeah, it's that. He goes there. Kerfuffle and adieu. Trumpets and tubas are both horns. Dull impact thud. Dull impact sound is probably a thud. Braying quadruped is an ass. 4 little feet. can we get this across? Let's do this first, actually. Pop-up in many free apps are ads. Enthusiastic compliment in a fitting room. So put in clothes. That's so, or that is so you. No one's ever said that to me. On the mark is probably precisely. Most reliable in a way is probably steadiest, actually. Days of the week, for example, are a septet. There's 7 of them. Rather out of it. In a days, possibly. Utopias are Edens. In a, not sure. Soul Singer Baker is... what's her name? I can't remember it now. We'll see. Creations from La Cocina brand. La Cocina, no idea. Fluctuated wildly. Yawed? I don't know. Elsa's and Anna's snowman pal. Ivan? Oven? Even? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know my more recent movies. Familiar saying would be an adage. Old saw means same thing. Okay. The bottom section caused a little bit of problem, I suspect. A back of a boat is the stern, I think. Eagerly expect. Await. Show a bit of pain. Wince. Ninny is a twit. Bygone Russian ruler's a czar. Cat. Novelist Yong is Erica Jong. Sign of many doors is enter. Honey-making pollinators are bees. Completely wrong. And what the answers to the starred clues literally are. Well, they're beans. But what's a word or a phrase that involves the word beans? Like lose one's marbles. I don't know. Go to beans. Curvy letter. Okay, so Mark is incorrect. Curvy letter is probably the S, I'd guess. August blank county. It's Osage County, I believe. Intersected. Hits, probably. Lose it. Not sure. In a fog is how I would say out of it. Anita Baker, maybe? I can hear you know. I want to say hush, possibly. Oh, a hem, maybe. I don't know. On the... No. Okay. Fava beans. Fiddle beans. I don't know. Lose it is go ape, go mad. About that. Glitzy genre. Glitzy genre music. I don't know. Gymnast Corbett is, I believe, Olga Corbett. So go mad works there. Is it fall to beans? No, it can't be. So jolted could be fluctuated wildly. Oslo? Oslo the snowman? Glam is glittery genre. Creation from La Cocina. Cocina is kitchen in Spanish, I believe. I may not get this middle section here without knowing who their snowman pal is. I don't know any brand that is this. May need your help today, friends. Alright, so I can hear you know. I'm going to say it's a hem. And the intersected is met. I'm going to say it's Anita Baker. On the nose. There we go. And weeding to his whole... Ho has missed that one. Then something right here. I'm relatively certain on old saw is a familiar saying. That is so you seems absolutely right for an enthusiastic compliment. fall in beans? GI entertainers are full of beans. Completely wrong. I added the verb go to beans. Or go to... I add the verb go completely wrong. There we go. It's just completely wrong. So lying. Actually, wildly, it can't be YOLO'd. Olaf is correct. Goya? Yo-yoed. There you go, team. Took a little longer than I thought it would. We were like flying for the first 3 quarters and then quite suddenly struggling a little bit. But very happy that worked out. Very happy on that. Never doubted. Thank you for believing me. I appreciate it. Yeah, up here I said, Monday is easy. You know, like an idiot. I shouldn't have said that. So what was the mistake I had? I mean, definitely misreading this clue was a huge problem. And I should have caught USO as I filled it in. But, yeah, there you go. Couple little mistakes, resolved ultimately. Thank you for believing in me. Means the world, means the world. We have about 45 minutes left on today's stream. Let's continue working on our ongoing battle. And we stopped in the middle of a turn. So Sophia and Wuwishi still have their turn. This thing has only 3 health. So Wuwishi could probably go in and stab it. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't see it right away. I was going to have Sophia go in, but absolutely necessary. Wishy, go forth. In stab. Glorious. Cool. Now, we can go down here, but there's nothing there at all. So we'll have Sophia go ahead and move out. Full of beans doesn't mean completely wrong, though. I think in the US it might. I've heard you're full of beans. I think it's one of these minced oaths where the word that's being replaced is the S word. The S word. I say like a child. You know the one though. I think full of beans is an American idiom rather, but I'm not certain on that. I can imagine full of beans like Mexican jumping beans, I suppose. Like being full of vim and vigor, but fairly sure it's an American idiom. Okay, let's get in position for next turn. Agonarch, go ahead and open the next door. And this will be the last room, I do believe. Should we wait for slivers? Heck no. Down with the door. The Bard. First time seeing one of these. A shrill song. 2 to 4 magic damage in 5 range. I wonder if that's AoE or just the one. It can also interfuse. It can also stridulate. A Bard interfuses with a thrust, granting it power. Speaking of thrusts, I actually missed this one right here. Huh. Oh, interestingly, Agonarch can actually kill that thing because of the 2 distance. Now, he might miss, but... Oh! 71% chance of hitting it. Did not work out. Sure like to kill that one. So, Sophia, can you see something to grab? You can grab the egg. Egg? Is it going to... is it going to explode and kill us all? Fabric to use for constricting. The loom constricts also. So I'd like to go ahead and damage that. We stand here, we can grab it. Awesome. Surprise! More enemies. Interesting. So constriction with fire. Serpent of animated fabric wrapped on the enemy, hobbling and squeezing life away. Will it throw fire also? I'm not sure what it did there. Not sure. Okay. If Wawishi can get here, I believe he'll get a kill. I want to use Cajun Killa to kill this one. Yeah, so Wawishi, go here first. Please don't miss. Hey, thanks. Back to stealth. Great. Only problem with that is Wawishi is now blocking the way through. They can move on diagonal, so hopefully leave Wawishi alone. And now, if we move to here, we'll armor up and also get a shot. Guaranteed hit. Nice. What remains is the Dweaver. And little Slivers runs as fast as he can. What's the Dweaver do? Ah! The Dweaver managed to find Wawishi. But missed, unfortunately. Poor buddy, poor buddy. Alright. Oh, another miss. This cover is unfortunate. I shoot you. Wow, 2 failed 60s in a row. I gotta go ahead and play like a real player now. Great. And then Wawishi saw it, so we finished off. The end. What's this thing? It's like a... What's that thing called? Like the circle and orbits of the heavenly bodies. The Elkhorn Pauldron, more accuracy. So accuracy could be good on absolutely anybody, I think. An orrery, thank you, that's what it is. Orrery. Orrery. That word has a lot of vowels in it. I'm considering putting the Pauldrons onto Shen, just because Shen's relatively young. Sliver's only 34. Battle Mage likes accuracy. I think, though Cajun Killa is old, I'm going to give Cajun Killa more accuracy for the last little bit here. Do enjoy, my friend. You get the sense the forest grieves. What do you get? I think of the Sultan mourners. You know how the coastal people will forbid light in the house for a full year when a family member's died. I heard of that. Always wondered how they cook, or like if they knock heads a lot. The forest, I think, has its light out. I like to see it lit again. Hear the birds laugh and catch the blurs of little scampering things. What? Oh, that was a very sad mission. That was very, very sad. Hopefully we can bring the light back soon. Alright. Bard is now a little bit stronger. We can still defeat it pretty quickly, I bet. Alright. So, I would simultaneously like to secure this and scout this. I'm going to use my 2 mage friends to do this. Done. I want to send 3 characters to scout here then so they don't get ambushed. Great. And poor little friend works there by herself still. Then revealed, no infestation here, but there are Gorgons waiting for us. Close to done. We can go scout again with the same group. A tile is going to flood. I'll be curious to see how exactly that goes. Is the tile we just managed to build onto. Time for pie! Get some hides, and get some stealth threads. And a star slate bracelet. So, magic armor all the way. I'm going absolutely anybody. I don't know. 1 point of warding, everybody loves that. I guess I'll go to Young Slivers. Slivers with more good stuff. I'm in love with the idea of a battle mage. I'm not sure I'll actually enjoy having a battle mage, but we'll see. Alright, you fine folks, let's help with building the bridge. Whoops. 36 days still, that's quite a while. I'm gonna leave Shen behind. But Shen needs to fight, right? If Shen doesn't fight, they won't get levels up. Alright, we'll work on it all together until the team is ready. Awesome. So, this is the place we need to go to end the... Maybe not. I was going to say this is the place to go to end the mission, the quest, the chapter, there we go. But no, I think it's actually, it's just a step in the quest. It's not the end of it. So, I'm going to attack this with everybody after we patrol here. Oh boy. Alright, so the enemies are enlarging. The True Gorgon. So we fought this as a boss in an early mission. What do I remember about it? I believe it's the case that it maybe has an AoE. Oh gosh, I should have taken notes. It has some kind of pin effect. I recall that. It had a bunch of health also. I don't know if the bunch of health is from just being the boss of that map, or if it'll always have a bunch of health. I feel like I should cancel it though. Batch B1. This side looks large and terrifying. No. Add Deepus. Okay, I can only stop 2 for right now. And if I want to recruit someone, I need to save 3 points. Ah! I just haven't ever seen this thing. It's hard to make calls on things you've not seen previously. Okay, let's see how it goes. Does anyone have any advantage to recruiting? I can't recruit yet. Why? Oh, because you need the legacy points. Right. Okay. Finish these 2 jobs. More bridges, more good. And then we're going to have these folks gather here. Good. Right. Cleared infestation. I can only use 5 at once. So gather... Everyone else can go. But who do I not really care about fighting with? I need to use Shen. And... Wait. There are 6 slots. There are 6 people. Never mind. Sorry. So who's missing? Other warriors missing. You. And... Leader's missing as well. There we go. You wouldn't worry about the enemies near the end of the game. The deck's going to keep build. It's hard to stop it. I feel the more stopping I can do, the better. Perhaps not, though. Okay. Wishy is real strong. I've enjoyed using him. But I think I'm going to leave him behind this time. Let me hold off on that, though, until I tell Wishy to do something to not waste their life. And the thing to do, I guess, would be... I mean, they scout really well, but I don't want Wishy to get caught out themselves. So, go work on the defenses, my friend. Just do some work over there. And other folks' assaults. Awesome. Enthusiast Axe, what a terrible name, had passed so many abandoned homesteads as they trekked through dusty firs forest. But to see a light and a ribbon of smoke ahead was surprising that it was welcome. Da, 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 da. There's a light on, over the Frankenstein place. One little haven still staked out, Folks can hang on a while when they've got something to lose. Man, we do all just look old. Well, let's hope they're hospitable to boot. Armella comes out. Armella's a hunter, looks like. Evening. Have to say, we weren't expecting a friendly face this close to Moss Copse. Copse? No idea. Assuming you're friendly. What? Of course. Sorry. Come in. Normally I'd offer you milk or cheese, but things being as they are, if you got a roof and a fireplace, we're already appreciative. You kept cows then? Or sheep? Kept right. Cows, my livelihood. Are you a thief? You might be a thief. You're just distracted somehow. I'm surprised anyone would hang around Moss Copse with Gorgon corruption so close, especially a cattle farmer. I see corruption there and the head of a cow. Are these corrupted cows? And if so, do I gotta fight them? Thing is, those cows and me, we depend on each other. And it's like they wouldn't abandon me. I wouldn't abandon them. What? What exactly is going on here? Reminds me of a certain little hero I know. Uh-oh. This isn't like this. It's different in Beasts. You know the sort of questions we have to ask now, right? I'll take you out back. I was hoping to introduce you to ladies in their condition a little more delicately, but long story short, I'm glad they held out until somebody like you came along. Oh, are we gonna have a hard choice here? We may have a hard choice here. Like us, Ribbit? Well, you're the ones to help. You have magic, don't you? And experience with, you're the ones who do the impossible. Not in the way you think, I'm afraid. Hate to tell you this, but the cow's fate was sealed a while ago. They're more of a danger to you by the day. And when they finally turn, it won't be pretty. You couldn't at least take a look at them? See if there's something... Cajun Killa, you got that look, that odds weighing look. We could study them or destroy them. Gosh, I want to be a good guy. I hope we don't get eaten by a cow, but sure, we'll study them. Think about the upside. Knowledge, or better, it'd be a shame to spend that on the table. Long as it's a risk you can afford to take. We'll take a few days and look them over. It's not like we have an official appointment time at Moss Copse anyway. A thank you doesn't sound like much, but thank you. Armala put them up well, and Cajun Killa appraised the cattle carefully for several days. Well, now we know more about how the curse progresses in Beasts. Nothing about how it stops, unfortunately. That's something, though. Cajun Killa is progressing, presumably. Unless you'd actually hope to cure them. Savvy old Cajun Killa has broken the Gorgon mess wide open, everybody. Let's buy him around and declare a holiday. Wow, Slivers, you're a jerk. Poor Cajun Killa. Suddenly... What? Change of plan, folks. We're not going to Moss Copse anymore. Moss Copse got impatient. Had to come to us. Crash. Oh, now their friends are here. They don't want to be left out. It's literally made a fight harder. Or is the Bartoth leaving the map? Leaving the deck? Huh. I'm surprised to see that. So for helping the cows, they weakened a little bit. However, we get to fight two cows now, shuddering and hoofing the ground, racked with rage. It's a random choice of a card. Oh, cool. I'm actually really happy that one got pulled then. That's the one that explodes other friends. All right, hello, cows. Cows can slam, shoulder sledge. Every other turn, cow charges, trampling scenery and knocks out heroes, dealing 1 damage and hobbling at 8 range. Goodness gracious. Was anybody else? A bunch of big boys. I sure do wish I had the AoE arrow strike this turn. That'd be amazing. But just these folks. Alright. I wish we had a fire here to burn straight through them. We could light one of these on fire, possibly. And then go through some of them, maybe. Oh, do cows have different abilities? Good call. Looks the same? Yeah. This one has 2 armor. This one has 1 armor. But other than that, I think they're the same. So here, we could light this all on fire, probably. I guess if I light the stool on fire, I could prep burn through that way. Alright, Sophia, how you feel about lighting stuff on fire? If you walk to here, I think this is in range, if not will undo. That's good. Oh, that's your turn. Never mind. Never mind. I can't undo. Ah, well, good. Well, good. Right. If I hadn't moved, we could ignite it and then do the fire pole. Because I moved, though, that used the whole turn. Whoops. Okay, cool. I should have ignited the cow directly instead. Slivers. I sure do want to use you as a fighter one of these days. For now, though, go here, interfuse this, and then you get to... Oh, you can only Splinter Blast. You don't know how to use the fire at all. If we do that, we're going to do... It threw the fire also. Cool. Agonarch clearly needs to go up here and Guardian. Good. And then you folks. So what do we have? I don't have my little rogue friend, unfortunately. Little rogue friend would usually be the one to lock someone in position. Cajun Kill has a net, so we can slow one of them. So apparently Cajun Kill has a 92% chance shooting through this stuff. I don't want to back out one. You have Guardian. Put you here and guard up. Let's see. I wonder if that 92% chance to hit is independent of whatever chance of dodging there is. 92% though, rough. Free shot. Dodging. Lots of dudes come from this direction. Oh boy, there's more. Alright. Luckily, Sophia can see the fire now. And so, the fire leash ends the turn. I'd like to do something else before that, hopefully. Alright. Sophia can throw a fire that way. Nice. More enemies. And they can fire leash from here. Oh, I only did there, unfortunately, but that's a kill. Great. Oh, I should shoot it. Maybe not. I was gonna say I should grab the fire on the enemy and drag it over, but I think that only does damage to the next enemy. Maybe the one behind if it had already been there. I don't think it is though. Okay. So Shen could Thundering Charge and scare 2 away. We'll think about that in a little bit. How much damage do you do? At most 5. Slivers, it is time for you to go forth, I think. Slivers, do you want to go fight a cow? Is that your greatest desire in life? Okay. If we interfuse on this, you can fire leash for 4 damage. So, interfuse, damage, and move can all be done. Agonarch, gonna need your help over here, brother man. And you can go to here and attack, and that is amazing. Unfortunately, no Guardian then. Guardian is probably a much better idea, actually. Okay, I've got 1 shot left on Cajun Killa. I'm going to leave Agonarch for out in a moment. Maybe I'll undo that, we'll see. Alright, Slivers, I believe in you. Possibly. You're not going to have... Yeah, you're not going to be guarding. So, interfuse here. Throw the fire to here. Nice. Right. Battle Mage Sliver's ready to rock next turn, probably. Okay. Cage and Killa. Disengage to here. Yeah. Shoot this. It's a kill. I thought I saw it dodge. I've been the worst feeling in the world. And then we have Shen and Agonarch stand side by side, both guarding. Here comes a cow. Oh gosh. Fine. I don't know why I thought that Slivers would be able to take that charge, but Guardian Strikes are doing the real work right now. Unfortunately, our Guardian Strikes are down now. I think I only had 2 on each of them. With the opportunity to have 4, but that's cool. Also, Cage and Killa in this position here is so strong. Was able to return fire against multiple of them just like that. That was awesome. Alright, so Sophia Dragon can Mossy Rocks off this for 11 damage. That's pretty much everything here. Actually is everything here as long as she hits. We can also just Ignite for fun. Yeah, sure. This seems good. Ignite for the fun of it. Great. I don't think I can fire leech. We're not infused at all. So just discus from here to here. Great. Bounce. No bounce. Alright, so now when the Rager comes through, it might hurt itself by going through the corruption. Agonarch has yet to take any actual health damage since, since the very beginning of this thing. And so ever since having the healing with both hands, we have not used it at all for healing. Okay, I think what I want to do here... I was going to say kill, and then have Agonarch guard out front. Okay, I didn't know that moving across an enemy would give them an attack of opportunity. I'm glad I didn't do that. Really a stunt? Shen, you hero! That was not the plan, and yet it is perfect. It was absolutely perfect. Alright, forward, Guardian, Cage and Killa, move position, and nothing in range of shooting. So I'm actually going to undo that move. And can we silk step to here? Not quite. Alright, so step down to here, silk step to there. Slivers, you're going to do something soon, I promise. Hippity hoppity. I mean, cool. That was ridiculous. Yeah, Guardian may be the greatest ability of all time. Of all time. We got some throwing knives. Remember that part where I said that Cage and Killa could light his arrows on fire and have not done that yet? Right. Right. I want Slivers to keep his little shield. Her little shield. This is Sophia's... What is this? Is this shield also? I think Alma made to leave me alone as a shield. I'm gonna keep that on you. And range 2 Guardian is just crazy. More ingots, more good. Alright, Agonarch now level 5. So, more speed and move through scenery. Wow. Swift action, we can enable or disable Stalwart. More armor and warding. It doesn't move as well. So, lock into position, fight by fight. Tinker, once per combat, swift action. Agonarch grants 3 armor and warding to himself or an ally. Cool. Or broad swipes. Agonarch Artist melee attacks deal 4 damage to all other foes in range. Am I right in thinking that broad swipes probably also procs off Guardian? Like, broad swipes is ridiculous even if it doesn't proc off Guardian. But if it procs off Guardian, it is ridiculously good. I want to say I like all of these, but anything involving more damage, more good. Fuck. Please don't have a beef with me. I'm not gonna tell you any bull here. Sorry about your farm. Was that the whole mission? There's no further conversation there. We just walk away apologetically. Do characters level up more if there are fewer of them on a mission? I think so, D. Kirk. I just never know how many people are strong enough to fight well. So, yeah, maybe I'm making a mistake by sending everybody in like that. Alright, what are we gonna do? So, I'm now feeling confidence to just send a small number of characters this way. So, I'm gonna send Shen and Cajun Killa as the big damage dealer. And we need to... Oh, we actually can't get the item here. Oh, that's unfortunate. I now wish I hadn't attacked this. I wish I hadn't attacked that because there's no reason to do so. And we don't get an item if it's underwater. Now this I need to attack, unfortunately, for the sake of the quest. So, who do I actually want to send then? Definitely Shen. Definitely Cajun. I would send a Wishy, but seems silly. Slivers, you gotta go as low-level character also. And because it's a story mission, I think I want to send one more person. We want to do some scouting. We want to do some bridge building. Agonarch, you don't get to go this time. That is a collection of folks. And then Wishy. We have 3 legacy points now. So Wishy is gonna go recruit this person. And then Agonarch is gonna work on building a bridge. Let's go. 98 days. A good use of your time. The rain hasn't let up much through the spring. The earth is soggy and stinking like a corpse. Hills have sunk and dead mice float in flooded fields. People are moving towards the mountains. Going by Arnon's map, we're nearly there. You good? Now's when we find out whether our gamble makes us fools. I've heard it said that to cut a noose is to gain a dangerous friend. Gorgons are swarming these days, choking us, drowning us. This whole world is near its limit. Any chance may be the only chance. I sure do hope I didn't make a mistake by bringing... Cool. I thought I said no Gorgons allowed. I thought I had no Gorgons in the deck. Well... Okay, so I don't have my strongest characters here. I have 2 of them, but not all of them. Good. Pretty good. Luckily, we have Sophia to burninate stuff. And we'll start with you. So we can interfuse to here. That gives us what? 11 damage discus. Skull on the ground, bone lance. Propel a long, cruel lance of bone to impale enemies. Or a campfire. So Cajun Killer can light debris. So we could light this debris here and then have fire arrows for a turn at least. We'll use this for seeing what is what. Or we can light this thing up also, and it'll burn longer. And we'll be able to attack with it also, and I think that's in range. It's a better sight though. Alright. What do we see? Nothing else. Alright. So we will ignite this. Good. And then we can't quite Fire Lash there, so Discus was the correct call. Blocked? 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 Shenanigans. Alright. So, Beloved Cajun Killer. If we go stand here, we have fire arrows. Ember arrow damage also. Good. That's a lot of pop-ups. That's a lot of good pop-ups. And a fire moves forward. Unfortunately, I forgot those guys explode. So I think only Cajun Killer can get through here with no damage by flipping on through. The fire will go out, but I expect the corruption will not. If we go walk next to it, can I do anything with it? Hello, Bogmore. Hello, hello. Alright, Slivers. In position. Shen does not have a shield. However, Shen can go scare things in 4 range. We're not going to get there. Okay, here come a whole bunch of enemies. The campfire went out, despite the fact that it is a campfire. I thought she was lighting it permanently, but no luck. Ah, and Sliver's now on fire, so the fire jumped over, unfortunately. Tongue Whip drags an enemy in. Now, if Slivers moves, do you not catch on fire for the turn? Let's find out. Slivers. Okay, I think Hippy Hoppy Rabbity Back we're fine. There's no one in range for the tongue now. I was really hoping that we can move back 1 and pull in with tongue. Shen, I want to have Shen guard, but I know the Bogmore can pull Shen in. Okay, so Sophia can do crazy damage. The fire, though, is unfortunately out of range of damaging anybody. The skull, I can Bone Lance, I think, hit just 1 person. So I can make a fire with Ignite, interfuse into it, and attack. That's not going to work. If we move and Ignite and interfuse, we won't be able to attack also. Okay, I can Ignite to here, interfuse on that, and then I think that's within 4. Good. Oh, it's not quite. Oh, it's so close. So close, but not quite. So discusing is the call then, I think. Nothing in range at all. Ha 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 ha. I need a guardian on the mage if possible, so I can use these things later. Okay, I could try to add more fire to the world. Sure. We could have Shen and Slivers run back, so the Bogmores can't get them as easily. I actually like that idea pretty well. And the enemies are coming in. It's going to be terribly, terribly, terribly bad, but it's okay. Alright, Cajun Killa. I kind of want to do this. That's the turn. I don't know if I like that turn, but that is the turn. Hello, Gorgon. Be with you soon. Okay. There's a fire right there. We'll need to interfuse the fire if we want to. We can ignite, interfuse, burn through. They're grouped up nicely for AoEs. Unfortunately, I don't think I have any AoEs, unfortunately. I mean, discs I have, but is not guaranteed it will hit anything, right? Launches the enemy or scenery, and then rotates to another enemy. Okay, so it always rotates to an enemy. That could be good then. I'm going to ignore the raccoon, as the raccoon will do a range attack and Cajun Killa will return fire. We could throw a net, locking the Geist in place. Remember the part where like, this is being easy, we're doing so well. Does Sliver's Mace have an AoE effect? Does it? I don't actually remember what it does. Oh, so if Slivers gets a critical hit, then it does have an AoE. There's no guarantees on that though, unfortunately. I want to kill the Bogmore most, because I don't want my characters pulled in. Also, if it explodes in close, we have no area for fighting, because it'll be corruption everywhere. So the Bogmore must die. Great. Slivers, I'm going to have you grab a fire. Great. You're going to fire leash through it. This can actually do stone on crit also. Huh. I thought it was only... yeah, I thought it was only on melee hits, but it's any damage it looks like. Alright, so we hit 2 Bogmores. So little damage. So little damage by comparison. Not working quite how I wanted, unfortunately, but alright, here's some damage. Fine. Alright, Sophia is the one who can do crazy damage with this. We discus to here, it's a guaranteed kill. That's what I want. Good. Goody good. I'd like the Geist to die also. Geists do not explode on death. Correct. So if Shen steps in, it is a guaranteed... whatever that thing's called. Oh, thank you. I forgot we could throwing axe for free. Great. And now slams a kill. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, Cajun Killa, I want you to move here to return fire. Lighting a fire is free. The fire can't jump onto Cajun Killa. Or it can jump onto Slivers. Don't worry, Slivers. Your water will protect you. Alright. I was intending to kill the raccoon here with the power of return fire. I'm going to shoot the big Gorgon. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. It's hobbled. It'll come in more slowly. Nice. This raccoon will probably come in. It destroyed a random piece of furniture. Return fire. Wait, why not return fire? Oh, maybe no line of sight on that one. There's a tongue action. Gets pulled in. We knew it would happen eventually. At least we held out that long. Okay, what do Gorgons do again? Big damage and lock people in place. Unfortunately, Shen does not have much health at all. Killing the Gorgon is probably top priority. That said, man, the Bogmore does a lot of damage. Or Shen. Shen, no promise for you, my friend. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. Sophia, if you walk to here, which is not corrupted, you can grab this fire and drag it to here, probably killing the Gorgon. Slivers can't cast Ignite. Agent Killa has a fire shot. The fire shot, 91% chance of a hit. Just do it. Thank you, XCOM. I love you. Fire here. If we interfuse that, I don't know if it needs to go through Shen to hit the Bogmore. I still have my undos, so let's learn. Or does Fire Leash only hit enemies? Dealing half damage to anything it passes through. It doesn't say it's hitting Shen. Good. Nice. Okay. Shen can still hit. Shen hitting will knock back. So, if we kill the Bogmore via either Discus or grabbing the fire and pulling back, then Shen can go in and attack the raccoon with 5 health. Shen's basic attack does 5 health. We can also throw the axe. Okay, I think we killed them both this turn. I think we're fine. So, Sophia to here, interfuse with the fire. Hold the fire here. Good. Wait. We Fire Leash, we're going to take some damage. Really? Oh, that's unfortunate. How about we just Ignite instead? Huh. Okay, so I thought Igniting was a single tile, but it seems that there's a chance of it hitting Shen also. It's only 1 damage. I believe in you, Shen. Let's get dodging. Thanks, Shen. Throw the axe. Whammo. Bounce on in. Whammo. Good dodge, Shen. Good dodge. Alright, that was terrifying. That was absolutely terrifying. Alright, we found an axe called the Shatterbite. Shatterbite there. Is it just a straight upgrade for Shen? From the club to the tier 2 axe? Sure. We'll lose the knockback though, right? That's okay. That's okay. My friends, an ad's coming in 30 seconds. I'm just about to run on the stream and say goodbye, so don't worry, you're not going to miss anything much. Pauldrons of Power. Bonus damage to Shen. Oh, it's etched with botanical imagery, though. Botanical means a wishy. Let's do it. Slivers has leveled up. All right, how do we get more battle mage? Now that Slivers has done so far, surely been a battle mage. A bonus range to attacks and abilities. Awesome. Adjacent allies bonus to damage and spell damage. Elementalist. Fire. Does not burn out when they're infused. Woods have Splinter Salvo instead. And we have bonus to liquid. Or increased tongue whip. Move the target to a specified spot instead of up to directly in line. That could be cool. Move the enemy instead of sucking in all the way. Elementalist looks cool also, though. Yeah, it's Elementalist. Fine. Got my back. May not be done fighting. Arnon emerges rather suddenly from a damp shadow, standing before a root-framed tunnel. So you made it. So you made it. The old deepest leads them in the dark. The earth walls are slimy and black. Streams of water slosh on either side of a hastily heaped gravel path. Clods plop from the ceiling. Support beams have clearly been rushed into place. Don't take any offered tunnel. They've been falling in. In they go. Deeper in, earth walls give way to granite. The warren rots. The flowing water follows carven channels away from the main tunnel some dark end. When will you abandon this place? Oh no, we can't. You want breakfast? It's mid-afternoon. We've changed to the sun cycle. We have breakfast whenever. What? Breakfast for dinner? Arnon shows the way inside a marked passage. A weird smell beckons them through. To the other side. Here they are, dear. The serpent and the mystic. More to follow. Lad, did you offer them Grom? Sure I did. No one wants lukewarm, chewy old Grom, I keep saying. What's that smell? Breakfast? Damp feet is my guess. Malt tea? Hoy, adventurers, this is some drunk I know. Yes, I'm Velda. I should definitely introduce my wife that way. I'm sure she'd love it. Here's some drunk I know. It said I was born into a basin of a dried caldera to spirit of the salt and rock. Doesn't said a lot. Not true, actually. Right. Technically, it's false. What fun characters. You two are married to each other? We're mostly married. In times of strife, it's nice. Let's stay on course. Is the reason we're here, Cajun Killer? Can they help us? The missus shows her daggling impatience. You came because you must defeat the Gorgons, right? We were told you know how. I know what the Gorgons did. Their leader, I learned of him. Ulstrix. Arnon tucks in a bowl of beige mush. A bowl of beige mush. Looks like shroomy gruel, some kind of green gold dressing. Ulstrix. We know the name well enough. Sorry, eating noises are terrible. I won't do it anymore. Yes, Ulstrix raised a great number of his brethren. And they went to the valley of god beast Moatona. And of that great god beast, they made pewter. Velda gazed on all attending from beneath the massive horns adorning her face. A scowl twists her already crooked features. Arnon finishes his meal, pulls his beard, and wipes on his cowl. Eating noises here. Who? Moatana. Moatona? Moana? Moatana is an ancient one, a keeper of balance. The unassailable balance of Moatana keeps all opposing forces of the world in harmony. Because Moatana is dead, that throws off the weather? And the seas, and the peaks! And all will turn into big blue Gorgon soup. Perfect for breakfast. Hey Zillion, your kitten just walked up to me on the screen and to sniff and paw at me. Hello kitten, please don't eat me, I'm a nice person. My cat's like, following my mouse on the screen often. That's the carrots and the beans, and you the onions! So that's why Ulstrix needed his army, to slay a god. Well, what was the point of that spear we bled over? Wasn't that supposed to be the symbol he needed to unite whatever Gorgons behind his crusade? What matters this? Moatana cannot die. She's petrified. The reason I called you here is that I've been hoarding a certain restorative spirit, distilled from the roots of an extinct bullflax flower. I call it... root beer. This game sets up jokes so delightfully. Call it root beer. It's made of roots. Alright, you got root beer for us. I assume it'd be like the draft of cleansing and purification. Nope, it's root beer. A medicine? My root beer should be able to restore the great Moatana. Moatona, if you can get her. My brewing goddess, Velda. Well, assume it's all true, why us? Don't you have your own lackeys? The deep sum of it is, we're afraid, so our people are made frail. Water's the worst doom. The Gorgon leader is strong and fearless, so too are his hordes. We're too old, slow, scared to die. The Gorgons aren't going to let us do this thing, are they? Do we know where to go? Are we sure revive his gobbies will fix everything? The serpent grows quite asky, but I'll answer your questions. Over breakfast, still hungry. It's salty worm. This feels like Mad Max and his wife in Princess Bride, where they're just arguing back and forth in most hilarious of ways. Also, this is the second event we had today where a husband and wife fight while we're there. Awkward. Velda is true to her word, and as Arnon serves up bowls of grum, she draws a Cerzal map upon the wall in pale chalk. Food's surprisingly good. Lastly, Velda hands over her healing ale, a single sealed earthenware bottle. Root beer is so rare here. I would definitely like a root beer, but I have no idea where to get one nearby. There's an international food store maybe a mile away. I might walk to the international food store today to get a root beer. I hear it tastes like medicine to most Japanese folks. Soon they're on their way again. They carry the hope of all the land's creatures in one fragile bottle of root beer. There you go. Gorgons are more stronger. Ever stronger, ever stronger. Great. Alright. So our next mission is go ye and confront Ulstrix. We must restore Moatona and defeat Ulstrix at Haven Den Altar. Very cool. My friends, we will do that tomorrow. Hope you had a good time today. I certainly had a fun time with this stream. Tomorrow we'll see Wishy go and recruit this person. We will probably go do more scouting. I'm curious about the whole world. And yeah. Thank you for hanging out with us. Definitely a game that is not the usual entirely, but a really, really, really fun time. I'm gonna go get a sandwich, do a little grading. Hope you have a good time while I'm gone. Sleep well, enjoy your relaxation, enjoy your work, whatever else you do. It'll be very good to see you. If I manage to go over to the international store, I'll definitely take a picture of root beer for you, but not sure. Anyway, good night, thank you, appreciate y'all, hugs and kisses, time for a sandwich.